the LGBTQ community. Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. This week, tender, juicy, and flavorful, high-quality USDA choice beef T-bone steak mega packs for just $9.99 per pound. Dibbs, how do you like them apples?
I love beef, but I also like apples and sweet Honey Crisp or Envy apples, just $2.49 per pound, and special savings all week long from the deli. Chicken tenders, all-American foot-long sandwiches made fresh every day, and Reese's American Classic Salads, 48-ounce selected varieties, all just $5. What a bargain!
I can afford that. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Of course, go to Safeway.com for all the details, and we will see you in the aisles.
Now playing the first great action movie of the year arrives.
Stay down and hold on.
Jason Statham.
He was a first elite operative. You need to throw everything you've got at him.
Who are these guys?
The only way that I can protect you is to stop the people that are doing this.
The girl is his Achilles heel. Use that to your advantage.
He took down a full assault team. Alone.
You know it.
Statham. Shelter. Rated R. Now playing only in theaters. Get tickets now.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
Oh! There's never been anything like this.
Let's go. UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Listen all week as 95.7 The Game broadcasts live from Radio Row in San Francisco. Join the morning roast with Shasky and Spadoni from 6 to 10 a.m., Steiny and Guru from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., and Willard and Dibbs from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. every day this week, live to hear all of the big guests, big news, and everything that is happening here in San Francisco for the big game. Brought to you by Waymo. Kick off the big game with autonomous rides. Get around the city with Waymo, the world's most experienced driver. Download the Waymo app and ride today.
Country music superstar Luke Bryan. Live
the Street Tour. Friday, August 14th, Shoreline Amphitheater. With special guests, Lainey Gardner, Randall King, Lauren Watkins, and DJ Rock. Tickets on sale Friday at 10 a.m. at livenation.com. Don't miss Luke Bryan in concert.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
In San Francisco today, sun and clouds with a high of 62 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Rise. It's time.
Let's freaking go. Pumped up, baby. It's a payday Friday. Spadoni and Shasky with you. 4 hours. We got Giannis watch. We're talking Niners. We got the Super Bowl coming up next Sunday. It's our last show, Joe, before we go over to Radio Row next week, starting Monday, all week long, all 95.7 The Game shows. Starting with us, going to be live from Radio Row at the Moscone Center, bringing you the sights and sounds leading up to the big game. Can't freaking wait for that. We got Djokovic going against Sinner right now, the Australian Open semifinal. It's going to 5 sets. Incredible, incredible stuff. Where do we want to begin?
I don't know. Should we take our off-air Christopher Columbus conversation on air? Yeah, I'm good off that.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not. I don't even think we call it that anymore.
Can I ask you this question?
Columbus Day.
I came in this morning. I got a variety of things. I want to get into the Giannis trade and what might be on the way out the door. Because I don't think Warrior fans have truly compartmentalized what might be on the way out the door. But I want to ask a separate question. Please. I came in this morning and Carter goes, I don't know what your etiquette is, but I was offended yesterday. I said, offended? And he said, yes. My dad taught me that you wear a collared shirt when you play tennis. I said, okay. And I remember watching last night with LJ. Alcaraz was competing in, what is this right now? The Australian Open?
Correct. Right now we got Djokovic Sinner 5-setter. Let's go.
He was wearing like a lime green, highlight color green, almost like the green that you would see from the Seahawks' new uniforms.
Right. It was a great match. He defeated Alexander Zverev from Germany in a 5-set thriller.
And he was in what I would believe to be a wide cut sleeve, almost like a basketball jersey, but the wide-shouldered one.
Tank top.
Tank top. There you go.
It's a tank top.
And that's what he was wearing. No collar, none of that. And Carter's like, yeah, I was taught from my father, and I'm paraphrasing because Carter's shoveling food into his mouth, that you don't do that. And I was like, that's interesting. In golf, the blade polo, meaning it's basically just a 2-button, no-collar shirt, was very in vogue a couple years back because of Tiger. Yeah. And I never really got into it. And I have no problem just wearing the collared shirt. Sure. And I understand that each sport has its own etiquettes. And then I started to think about, what is a dress faux pas? Some of the outfits that you see nowadays from modern athletes, what's good, what's not. Back in the day, if you were playing for the San Francisco Giants and you didn't wear black cleats, it's like, what are you doing? You don't wear white cleats. The Oakland A's wear white cleats.
Yeah, correct.
Right? And then you look around baseball today, and everyone's got every single color under the rainbow. One for me as an old head, and I'm just going to admit it out loud, okay? Maybe not as etiquette-wise as Carter's, you don't wear cut-sleeve tank tops while competing in the Australian Open. One for me that my nephew has, and it offends my sensibilities. It's the different colored shoes for the basketball player.
Those have become very popular.
No, every kid has them.
Yes.
One is neon orange. The other one's like highlighter green or yellow or whatever. And here's my thought on it. It's not so much that they're not matching. It's you better be good to rock that. And that's what I tell them. And I come from the Jerry Rice school of thought. I'm the guy that tucks in my jersey when I play ball. I'm the guy that tucks in my shirt when I'm playing pickup because I don't like an untucked. I don't know. It's just always been the way that I've been.
You're either untucked or tucked in. Yeah.
What?
You're either untucked or tucked in.
Yeah, and like Jerry Rice was my idol growing up. And he was like, I look good. I feel good. I play good.
Is that a Dion thing?
They all did. Yeah. He would lay out his towel and he would fold it meticulously, and the jersey would have to sit just right, and it had to look perfect on him. I've always been that way my whole life, and maybe I'm the weirdo, guys. Maybe I'm the weirdo. I freely admit these are weird, superstitious customs that I have baked in. I don't know why I am that way. What is the modern sports etiquette that has been abandoned that offends you when it comes to wardrobes?
I'd have to think about that one. You kind of dumped this on me this morning. I didn't even know Carter felt that strongly about it.
Do you feel that way about tennis?
Well, Nadal has been doing that forever, and he's since retired. Rafael Nadal, one of the greatest tennis players of all time, he started that trend with that kind of tank top, that athletic tank top.
Yes.
About, 18, 19 years ago.
And I didn't like when he did it.
Okay, but that was 20 years ago.
And that was a good contrast to Roger Federer, who straight up dressed like he was from the country.
Can we acknowledge this?
Wore the headband.
So, for example, if I'm golfing, and I'm not trying to put anyone down, but if I'm golfing at a Muni, let's say it's Glen Eagles, right? If you're wearing jeans, so what? It's not that big of a
certain
deal.
ones, my dad would wear jeans at certain Muni places where it's it's fine.
Yeah,
don't worry.
But if you're
we're not at Pebble Beach, son.
There you go. So now you're with me.
Yes.
A t-shirt and shorts, like basketball shorts, up at the Russian River at Northwood, which is one of my favorite golf courses in the world. Totally acceptable. That's the vibe there. That's what they're going for, the everyman.
Yes.
But again, if I got invited to go play, pick a course.
Cypress Point.
Yeah, there you go. I'm not showing up in Jordan shorts.
No, you're not doing that. Or shorts at all, quite frankly. That's another thing.
Well, this is where I disagree. I think it's ridiculous that golfers can't wear shorts. As long as the polo's tucked in, who cares?
I mean, the caddies get to win. That's about it, yeah. Yeah.
Dude, if I'm golfing in San Antonio in the summer and it's 107,000 degrees and you guys are all, let me wear shorts, for crying out loud.
I did golf in North Carolina a couple years ago, Joe, in August. And I got to tell you, that was 100 degrees plus humidity. You needed the shorts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to be able to be breathable. So one thing that offends me, that maybe doesn't offend anyone else, Major League Baseball players wear their uniform. That's fine. Why does the coach have to be in full uniform?
Oh, come on. It's classic.
I don't need to see Bochy in full regalia.
Do you want Bochy do you want to go old school, like Branch Rickey? Do you want the suit?
No, but it's just if you want to wear the baseball pants, fine. He doesn't need to wear the full uni.
I think that the reason that the managers wear jerseys is because of all the coaches, they're the only one that actually sets foot on the field during the game.
Have you watched an NBA game? These coaches are all over the floor.
But they're not supposed to.
I miss the suits from the coaches in the NBA. That's mine then.
I love the pullover, right? I love the little quarter zip pullover. You know what I'm talking
summer
about?
League.
It feels very summer league and assistant coach.
No, I'm talking about baseball.
Oh, sorry.
The windbreaker
we're
pullover.
Crossing over sports right now.
If you got the black for the Giants, it'd be a black zip down, quarter zip.
Totally.
Cut sleeve. I'm totally fine with that. Here's my biggest one, and maybe only Guru agrees with me because we're old heads.
Guru.
The Warriors wearing blue at home. The Lakers wearing purple at home. That's your road uni. Since when did we wear the color jersey at home?
The last 10, 15 years, I think they kind of crossed over.
Well, again.
And I don't like it.
Well, no.
I don't like that there's just 50 different uniforms.
Here's the thing, Joe. I'm okay if you mandate it around the league. Guys, You wear the home jerseys at home. You wear the road jerseys on the road. Which is the home jersey? Which is the road jersey? Right. With all the different floors that the NBA has now, it's impossible. I watched last night the Mavericks and Cooper Flagg, and we'll get into him a little bit.
What jersey were they wearing?
They're wearing the green Dallas jersey throwback from the 80s, the Rolando Blackman.
Those things are pretty sweet.
No, I love them. I love them, Joe. I love them. That was the road jersey back in the day.
I love it.
And so, like, for me, the NBA has lost me with the uniforms in general, but in particular, I don't know what the road and the home uni is. Like, I don't get it.
What jersey are you most excited to see Giannis Antetokounmpo wear when he becomes a Golden State Warrior?
Ours.
I know. Which one? That was my question. Which one do you want him to wear? Classic white? Do you want to do the black? Do you want to do the I don't know, those brown ones, those colorway ones?
What's the first jersey you want to see him out of the tunnel in?
Yeah, come on.
The city jersey.
The city?
I think the city jersey is one of the all-time greats.
Okay.
That's just my particular opinion. If I were the Warriors, I'd go back to those. And I'm getting a flood of texts that everyone says LJ's third birthday. I'm getting him neon, different colored shoes and uniforms. And
I'll get him those.
But, like, is it just me, like, seeing the Lakers, and I'm not some Laker homer, but seeing the Lakers wear yellow on the road offends me.
Yeah. Certain brands just don't mess with it.
So is there etiquette anymore when it comes to the uniform? I ask out loud. Because, look, the Australian Open is not just a regular match. It's clearly, it's a major. It's important. There's history. So are people with Carter where it's like, no. Like, we have to have some standards here. Or does it not matter anymore? Are we being the old heads gatekeeping something that no longer exists?
Well, Carter's my age, so the fact that he's gatekeeping collared shirts is very
old money. He's old money.
Gatsby.
He's had 100 since they had small faces.
He's Tom Buchanan. There you go. Okay, it's good to know. I didn't know that about you, Carter. We are coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios, and we are brought to you by Fairmount Bank, which is here for you, here for good. You know, the big trade discussions going on around here in the Bay is around Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. You know, you got the Brian Windhorst of the world, Shams Charania saying Warriors might have the best package to go and get him before this trade deadline. Again, less than a week now before the NBA trade deadline, which is next Thursday. We've got 6 days to go here. What's going to happen? We will keep you updated. But there's a potential for another trade here in the Bay, Joe. Just potential. I'm not saying it's going to happen. No one's reported this. But let's just say hypothetically, the Niners were to hire Jim Schwartz, the defensive coordinator. You don't think he might have some sway if you want to, have some trade discussions about bringing Myles Garrett over to the Bay? Sounds early, but you know what? I kind of want to talk about it with the Browns reporter, and who better to talk to than Mary Kay Cabot, who's been covering the team forever. She knows all things Cleveland Browns. We're going to talk to her at 6:50 about potentially Jim Schwartz becoming a 49er and trade eligibility for Myles Garrett.
It is interesting how the Giants, who are searching for a second baseman and maybe a starting pitcher, the Golden State Warriors searching for a raft, a lifeline, beyond Steph Curry.
Searching for Bobby Fischer.
Or to pair up with Steph Curry. And the 49ers, entering their offseason are looking for playmakers on both sides of the ball. All of them are in this trade now mode, acquire now mode. And we were thinking about playing a game at 7 o'clock regarding big trade, small trade, no trade. And you have to pick which team gets what.
Okay.
Kind of like a game. And what was the game that you said?
Well, we can't say it on air, but it's, let's just say for a freak, marry, kill. But it's not the word, it's not freak. It's something else, but I can't say it.
How about love?
Kiss, marry, kill. There you go.
Kiss, marry, kill. I never played that game. Oh, so explain that game.
Okay, so I give you 3 options. Let's do Star Wars. I'm going to give you Princess Chewbacca, Yoda, and Count Dooku. You have to kiss, marry, or kill one of them.
Okay, well, I'm going to kill, obviously, Count Dooku.
Okay.
I am going to kiss Chewbacca, and I'm going to marry Yoda.
Okay. Well, that marriage isn't going to last very long because he's very old, but you know what? Maybe you get
I'm going to learn all the ways of the Force, and then he's going to be my friend even in the afterlife.
You get to inherit his house at Dagobah, or his hut. I don't really know if you can call it
more of like a root or a tree of some sort.
It's okay. It's a home nonetheless.
He's got a lot of land around that house.
So that's what you want to do with
what is going on
all
here?
These sports teams. You could do a small trade.
Bonte's going to wake up and just flood the chat with, what the hell are they talking about?
We went from Jed York to this.
I know. As he's reading the manuscript directly from the front office of the Niners and the Warriors. They've spent the third most in cash.
I mean, they have. I mean, they spend a lot, don't they? They spend a lot.
Your job is to spend a lot.
Yeah, but we're getting mad at them like they don't spend.
Spend wisely.
Okay. James Wiseman.
It's like the Warriors. Like, they draft. Yes, draft well.
Okay. So Warriors, Giants, 49ers, small trade, big trade, no trade.
Don't answer.
I'm not going to
think about it.
I am. I have to think about this one.
Let me ask you something else, because this is something that I've been pondering.
You're thinking about a lot this morning.
I am. Well, I mean, I had a lot of architecture thoughts this morning.
I know you did.
I know you guys think I'm crazy. And
oh my
we were
God.
very curious.
We were looking at pictures of the London Bridge from like the 1800s.
It's just crazy.
What is going on?
I want to know. Well, yeah.
Whoa,
that's a whole separate. What are you doing?
Come on.
What are you doing?
Hey, too soon, dude.
What
Too soon.
Stop. Can I ask you this one?
Please.
Lost in all the Giannis hoopla, has anyone considered that if Draymond is a part of this package, externally, it will not get as much buzz? I'm talking about externally, meaning outside the Bay Area. Internally, in the Bay Area, if you acquire Giannis and Dre has to go, has anyone considered how big that is?
We kind of touched on it yesterday, but we didn't dive really into the conversation. But I was thinking about that, like, dude, how quickly do you forget about Draymond if you bring in Giannis? Which sounds disrespectful because it's not Andrew Wiggins, right? Like when Andrew Wiggins was traded for Jimmy Butler, yeah, he was the second best player on the championship team. He didn't have the equity built up like within the fan base.
No.
Was Andrew Wiggins a quote unquote fan favorite?
I think people really like him.
They liked him, but like
not on the level. I mean,
correct.
We're talking Steph, Dre, and Clay.
And I don't want to make it sound like I'm taking a shot at Andrew Wiggins.
No. There's levels to it.
There's levels, exactly, right?
Just like the London Bridges.
Thank you. Well, it was leveled.
There's like 9 levels.
So
how'd they get up there?
Stairs. I mean, come on. But you quickly forgot about Andrew Wiggins last year after you traded for Jimmy Butler, right? There's levels to players, and we felt that Jimmy Butler was just a level above Andrew Wiggins and what you were getting production-wise from Wiggs. So we forgot about Wiggs pretty quickly. You ain't forgetting about Draymond Green that quickly. I mean, this is a guy that won 4 titles, one of the greatest defensive players in the history of the sport. Your guy, all he is known is either a Michigan State uniform or a Golden State Warriors uniform. He is a statue guy. He is. Like, that is like, so, like, it would be amazing if he got traded.
But what would be more shocking? Just shock value. The fact that the Warriors finally moved off Draymond. Not even if you don't want it. I'm asking, what would be more shocking? Draymond not on the team, Giannis on the team. Those are your 2 options.
I think that's a fair question for the audience.
Because Giannis on the team would shock the hell out of me. In a weird way, I'd be more shocked that Draymond's not on the team.
Just given everything we've heard about Draymond, whether it's, Friedel, Slater, Ramona Shelburne, Shams, like, oh, they don't want to part with this guy. They don't want to part with this guy. Then they finally do it, and it's for him, for Giannis. That would be insane. Joe, fans are all over the place with Draymond, too. He is a lightning rod.
I agree with you on that.
That's why it's even a question, because normally, and you said it well there, nationally the story's going to be Giannis joining Steph Curry. And Draymond's going to be the afterthought. But locally, it's like, okay, wow, we just got Giannis, but man, Draymond? We're getting rid of Draymond? What he means for this team? What he means for this franchise? And he's Steph's right-hand man. Steve Kerr and him, we felt like we're tied at the hip. Joe Lacob and him. The guy was making draft picks supposedly for the team. Him and Bob Myers once upon a time. And you just think of like you just say Draymond Green, your mind goes a million different ways. Jordan Poole, Kevin Durant, right?
Jordan Poole available in a trade.
Well, is that the small trade that we're looking for when we do this exercise?
2 DNPs in a row.
Okay.
Who cares? I see the poll that I saw the poll you put up. It's not what's the bigger deal, Sam. It's what's more shocking. Draymond not on the team, Giannis on the team.
Well, I didn't have enough character space for the full question.
I think it's in the Bay, too.
Yes.
That matters
not nationally. Because nationally, you think Shams like, wow, Draymond gone. I'm like, I cannot believe Giannis and Steph are paired together.
What would be the bigger local storyline? Warriors acquire Giannis Antetokounmpo in a trade, or the Warriors are trading Draymond Green? Like, that's how you kind of phrase it. Like,
I want to chew on this. 888-957-9570. And I know Giannis is who we all want. I do want to discuss kind of like the alternate universe of the Warriors if they don't land Giannis.
Okay, and that's what's coming up in the game, brought to you by LifeSource Water Systems.
Do you really know what's in your tap water? LifeSource believes your water should support your health, not work against it. Upgrade to a LifeSource whole house water system. Clean water from every tap, no salt, no hassle. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com. Warranty limitations apply.
Hey, it's Bedoni here, talking about the NFL's Immersive Football Festival. The NFL is taking over the Bay Area with Super Bowl experience presented by Jersey Mike's, February 3rd through the 7th at the Moscone Center, North and South. Dive into an immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams, plus interactive games, player autographs, photos with the Vince Lombardi Trophy, exclusive NFL shop merchandise, and much, much more. It's the ultimate Super Bowl week event with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $40, and kids 12 and under, they attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Darren from Modesto. Awesome job, guys, and very happy in all. Excellent customer service. Fabian and his coworker are very professional and super friendly. They went above and beyond to help us. I am so glad that I chose R&S. Thank you.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. 95.7 The Game congratulates our sister station Live 105 on being named Legendary Station of 2026 by the Bay Area Radio Hall of Fame. We welcome you to join them as they celebrate January 30th in Alameda. Get your tickets and all the details at 957thegame.com.
Wow, if Joker loses this, he's going to look back at that point. He had a clear match point right there. Whew. It's incredible.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
Barry, you hit the ground running, dude. You are off the hook. I love how you guys vibe.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
And yeah, I know my mic's on. I know it. This Australian Open match is incredible. It's incredible. If you like tennis, hell, if you don't even like tennis, like Novak Djokovic is trying to do at 38 years old, taking out the number 2 in the world, Giannis Sinner, in the semifinals of the Australian Open, is insane right now. Insane. Man, God, sports is on fire, man. We got Giannis talk, got the Australian Open, we got the Super Bowl coming to San Francisco, Joe. Let's go, man. Let's go. By the way, all next week, we are going to be live from Radio Row at the Moscone Center, bringing you the sights and the sounds leading up to the big game. You never know what's going to happen or who's going to stop by, so make sure you are locked in all week next week. Steiny and Goo, Willard Dibbs in the morning roast, all going to be there live. Isn't he going to be with us every single show all day, you think? He's going to be bringing people over or what?
That guy probably ordered a pallet of Marlboro Lights. And he told 7-Eleven, you better have that fuel ready for me.
Our booth is actually be sponsored by them.
7-Eleven? Dude,
we're going to have pictures of the camel.
We're here at the Marlboro table here at Radio Row.
We're going to have the Marlboro, like it's the 60s.
Rolling 100s.
95.7, the Marlboro.
I remember Radio Row, what it used to be like, cigarette smoke.
Are you guys too young to remember cigarette vending machines?
Yes.
Carter,
I remember them.
Where did you see one?
St. Helena, Napa.
The joke just tells itself.
That sounds on point.
I mean, it sounds so on point. Up the Russian River, they used to have this vending machine.
I know they used to have them. And by the way, Djokovic just won officially. He is heading to the finals, take on Alcaraz.
My memory is a little fuzzy on it, but they had it at the lodge. Okay, that was across the street from the pool, and you'd stick the money in, and then you'd like push the little black button and pull, and you'd pull out like a carton of cigarettes. And I'll never remember my aunt like, "Where's Johnny? Where's Johnny?" Oh, he ran across the street to get the lifeguard a pack of cigarettes.
I always think of whenever we're talking about cardio cigarettes, you think of the Goodfellas scene, right? With Henry Hill and young Tommy, and they're dishing them out to all the union workers and stuff. The cops pull up to him. What do you think you're doing? No, it's fine. You guys want $1? And then they just arrest him.
Now it's like I'm 43 years old. I have to show my ID to get to get anything, to get like medicine.
Well, and they have that picture on the box of any nicotine products. Now, this is what's going to happen to you if like it's just like mouth cancer and all this
what
stuff.
about vape pens?
Those are just, they might be worse actually. Yeah, seriously, it's all bad. Hey, PSA, kids, don't smoke. There you go. That's my PSA this morning. There you go.
Back to the Giannis trade. What's more shocking? Giannis coming, or in this hypothetical, to the Warriors, or in this hypothetical, Draymond leaving? Like, what's more shocking for a Warrior fan?
Honestly, I would be shocked if they traded Draymond Green more.
I think so too.
I like, and that sounds insane on its surface. It's like, dude, it's the Greek freak. I know. Nationally, that's going to be the story. Locally, you're trading a 4-time NBA champion and one of the greatest players in the history of your organization. 14 years. He's it's Steph, Clay, Draymond. Like, those are the guys. Like, and yes, I know Rick Barry's part of the conversation. Wilt. Like, I get that. Yes. Draymond's one of those guys.
I know.
Like, so I don't say that flippantly. And after you already got rid of Klay Thompson, or Klay Trusley, whatever you want to say, he's gone. It's just Steph that's remaining.
I know.
It's kind of puts it into perspective. And Steph being going to be 38 years old, it's wild. So it would be wild. I would be shocked I would be more shocked if they traded Draymond Green than I would that they acquired Giannis. And do Warriors fans agree or disagree? 888-957-9570.
He's making $26 million this year.
Yeah.
I know. I'd be more shocked that Draymond leaves.
Okay.
I really would.
Which is kind of insane that we're saying that, but it's what he means to the franchise.
I know. And also, like, I just think of him and the organization and Steph synonymously as a unit. And he's making $26 million this year. He's got the player option next year. So I just wonder, like, let's say he does go out the door. Is there any world where he gets bought out or declines the player option and becomes a free agent and comes back?
I have a hard time seeing him returning to Golden State if they trade him. I don't see that happening.
Iggy came back?
Yeah. Iggy and Draymond are not wired the same. Let's just keep it. No, you asked. I'm just telling you how I feel. Like, I think Draymond, I don't know. Would he go scorched earth on the Warriors if he got traded? No, I think that's a little harsh. But would he feel some type of way about it?
Where else is he going, though?
He might go to the team they're playing tonight, Detroit Pistons. I think they're a young, rising team that could use some of Draymond Green's. Now, is he a starter on that team? Probably not. But you don't think they could use him off the bench? That's a team he grew up rooting for, right? That was his childhood team, the Bad Boys Pistons. So that's a spot. Maybe it's a 3-team deal. I have no idea. I have a hard time, though, saying Draymond get traded and never wanted to come back to Golden State. And if you're Golden State, do you want him back?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you afford him? Like, what is he going to command?
If he gets waived and then, you could sign him as a veteran free agent, I would.
I was going to say, what is he going to want to command is the point. Yeah. He's like, if you guys were going to pay me whatever it was.
But there would be, like, similar to Iggy, when he came back, there's an acknowledgement of your role has now shifted.
But even then, Iggy did play on another team before coming back. He played on the Miami Heat. Yeah.
It's like when Hunter Pence left and then came back.
Yes.
His role was diminished and his status within the team, though still very important, was just not exactly the same. Now, look, these are all unlikely scenarios. I would ask you, Draymond never got a max contract, ever. He made a lot of money. Over under, if I were to say, on his career earnings. Again.
Draymond?
Yeah, Draymond.
Over under what? What's the number?
I don't know. What would you put it at?
How
much do you think he's made in his career?
How much is Draymond? 175.
Got to go up.
200.
Go up.
250.
227 to the day.
That's more than I thought. What did I say initially? 175. So 50 million more than that. It's a damn good career, man.
Right?
Oh my God. God bless him. And he's got Odyssey paying him. It's great. It's great business.
$250.
Like another $200 right there.
I love Odyssey. We're doing really well here ratings-wise. And thank you for cashing our checks here on a Payday Friday. I love you. Thank you.
Somehow we get paid and I lose money.
What?
It just happens every 2 Fridays.
Kieran, if you're listening, I didn't say any of that. I didn't.
No, I'm talking about the bills I have.
Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. 7 o'clock tip right here, 95.7 The Game. Warriors Pistons. This is going to be a good one. Cade Cunningham coming into town, Joseph. You like Cade. You always believed in him.
He's a star.
Great hair.
I was thinking about this watching basketball last night. Giannis. I would trade everything for Giannis, right? Of course, no doubt. If they would ever do it, which they would never do it, I want to make it very clear. They would never do it. If I were able to trade the same package to get one player in the league, it would probably start with Wemby. Second, though, over Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I'm dead serious. It might be Cooper Flagg. Cooper Flagg is ridiculous. I watched Utah tank for years and think that they were going to get him, and the Dallas Mavericks were gifted him. He's got a little Luka in him. He's got a little Larry in him. He's got a little Dirk in him, and yes, I used all white guys.
Yeah, you give me all the whites, all the exciting whites. Luka, Larry.
Paolo is special.
Yeah.
I'd rather have Cooper.
Half white, so there you go.
Ant Edwards is special. Right now, I'd rather have Cooper Flagg. Like, I really would.
That's the guy you're betting on for the next decade plus.
Outside of Wemby, I love Stephon Castle. There's a lot of young players that are great. I'm not diminishing anyone. For whatever reason, in terms of the style of play, the size, the way he can, off the dribble, go in and out, whatever. I think Cooper Flagg is one of the best players in the NBA next year, and it's not even a doubt in my mind. He is going to be an ascending. No, they lost last night. He is going to be an ascending star. He has no hole in his game.
I think I misspoke earlier. It was Cooper Flagg that had the most points ever by a teenager, by the way. He's 19. He scored 49. Most ever by a teenager in the NBA.
Crazy.
And there's been some like LeBron and Luka on line one, right? In recent memory. Well, LeBron less recent. But Luka, 49 points. 49.
I know. It sounds insane. I'm telling you guys.
He was practicing against Team USA just a couple summers ago.
Was he 6'10"? He could step out and shoot over
6'9", but he feels like he's 6'. He's huge.
He can finish with both hands around the rim. He rebounds well. He's aggressive.
Decent handle.
Great handle.
Yeah.
Floor vision. He's got the size. Everything. He's unreal. Now, I'm making obviously a projection when it comes to this. That dude is ridiculous. But here's the problem, and this is where I go back
to the other side, too, Con Kneppel. He's only 20.
Star, too. He's going to be a star, but I would take Cooper.
Oh, totally.
Here's the thing. There's a universe where the Warriors don't make a trade for anyone, and they keep all their picks. There's a universe where they land themselves a Cooper Flagg, a once-in-a-generation type player. There's also the universe where they take Ace Bailey, and maybe Ace Bailey one day is good. I don't know. Maybe. But, like, you guys watched him the other night.
He's got,
Utah's been tanking for how many years?
We talked about this yesterday. Since Donovan Mitchell and Rudy Gobert.
So was that 6 years?
Something like that, yeah.
Does anyone know if anyone on that team is good?
Lowry gets paid like he's good. He's good. No, Lowry Markkanen is a good player. Is he a great player?
So this is why you're all in on Giannis, which it makes total sense. Like, the degree of difficulty to get lucky enough and land a Cooper Flagg, the Warriors did suck, and they got the number 2 pick.
And what happened?
The best player in the draft won.
That's sometimes them to breaks.
Now, you could have picked Halliburton, or you could have picked someone else. There's no doubt about it. But, like,
sometimes you draft Joe Burrow.
You get lucky.
Sometimes you get lucky and you get Joe Burrow. Sometimes you know who falls to you? Tua.
Exactly.
And then that was the draft, right?
Exactly.
Sometimes that happens.
This year, I think who has number 2 pick? The Jets.
The Jets, and they're not going to get Dante Moore was going to be the guy, but there's no quarterback after that. It's Mendoza. That's it. And they're not going to have a quarterback next year.
Now I say all that to say, Adam Silver, I'm never going to forgive you for giving Cooper Flagg to the Mavericks.
Giving? What? It was a fair process, fair and balanced, like Fox News. That's the NBA. It's fair and balanced.
There you go.
You know who else is?
Whatever. Okay.
You know who else is fair and balanced? Mary Kay Cabot, Browns beat writer for the Cleveland Plain Dealer. And also, Joe, we can ask this question. She's an NFL Hall of Fame voter. Maybe we'll ask a Bill Belichick question in there and just about the process in general. And it's all going to be brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
All right, Bay Area, listen up. If you've been thinking about upgrading your car, now is the time. It's the Ceremony Ford kickoff sales event, and they're pushing the best SUV, in my opinion, on the road, the 2026 Ford Explorer. You know, Bonte drives one, which tells you 2 things. 1, that Explorer is amazing and legit. And 2, even Bonte can make a good decision every once in a while. Here is the headline that you need to worry about. $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. A $2,500 rebate. That's real money. And this isn't like, hey, we've got 1 or 2 on the lot situations. No. They've got over 40 Explorers in stock, ready to roll. Test drive them now. Show up, pick out the color you like, drive it home today. Roomy, powerful, loaded with tech, perfect for family, road trips, or just owning the Bay Area roads like a boss. Head on over to Ceremony Ford, right off of 280 at Ceremony Boulevard in Coleman, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. The deals are real, the inventory is stacked, and that $2,500 Explorer rebate won't hang around forever. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Do you owe back taxes to the IRS? Whether it's due to job loss, a divorce, a new business venture, or you just didn't file your taxes, don't lose hope. Powerful relief programs are now available that can help you and may reduce or even eliminate what you owe the IRS. With the cost of living affecting millions across the country, Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying anyone with $5, $50, or even $500,000 in back taxes to the IRS to call to get relief options. With over 1,000 5-star Google reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, TRA is America's trusted choice for real tax relief. Relief options are now available that can give you a fresh start and peace of mind. End your tax nightmare today by calling our tax relief hotline. Dial 800-390-8432. 800-390-8432. That's 800-390-8432. Or visit TRA.com. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
We talk a lot about defense on this show. But how's the defense on your actual house? I'm talking about your windows. If you're feeling a draft or your energy bill is higher than a Steph Curry three-pointer, it's time to sub in the pros. That's why I'm sending you to my friends at Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber has been the Bay Area's heavy hitter since 1968. And right now, they're featuring the best in the business, Milgard windows and doors. Whether you want that classic look with the Milgard Tuscany series, or you want the modern sleek vibes of the Trinsic series, Milgard has you covered. And let's talk about durability. Milgard's Ultra Series fiberglass windows are built to handle whatever the Bay Area weather throws at them. Plus, they come with lifetime warranty options for the total peace of mind. Go see the experts at the Ashby Lumber showrooms in Berkeley or Concord. They'll walk you through the entire Milgard lineup so you can win big on your next home project. Check them out online at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber and Milgard, that's a championship combo. Get it done today.
Yo, it's Guru from 95.7 The Game. Steiny and I are celebrating the big game Sunday at Bay Street, Emeryville. Pre-game starts at 2 p.m. Great food, Bay Area vibes, the concert everyone's talking about, and us. Details at baystreetemeryville.com/events.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcome.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with powerhouse Ben Washington in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
It's your boy Ricky Antonio, the winner of the Listener Knockout Champion. You feel me? Shout out to Spadonian Chats, man, on 95.7 The Game. Could I get a water though?
We're rolling, baby. Spadoni, Shasky, Morning Roast, Payday Friday. talking Giannis, talking Super Bowl, got the Radio Row next week. Talking about it all here. We're talking about Novak Djokovic. Going to be 39 years old in a few months. This is kind of like his Tiger Woods master run, if you will, when Tiger won the Masters back in 2019. His final major there. Maybe we'll be talking about that over the weekend. Novak Djokovic's final major of his illustrious career. Maybe that solidifies him as the GOAT of tennis. You want Jim Schwartz as defensive coordinator, Joe?
Yes.
And then 49ers, let me be specifically clear.
Yes.
Okay. No one else. It's all Jim. Are you just like you're all in on Giannis? It's Giannis or bust. Is it Jim Schwartz or bust for you right now?
So out on Gus Bradley.
What about Raheem Morris? He got interviewed reportedly.
I'm fine with that. It's a little outside the box. He obviously ran a 3-4, but now there's so many teams in nickel. How often are you running that 3-4? I'm open to anything. I think they need to get someone from outside the building. Okay, that's what I would do.
Brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Showroom, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. We're going to be joined momentarily by Mary Kay Cabot, Browns beat writer for the Cleveland Plain Dealer, and she's also a NFL Hall of Fame selector. So we will get in on that. Oh, we got her? Sweet. Well, let's go out to the River Islands guest line right now and welcome in Mary Kay Cabot. Mary Kay, good morning. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky.
She's on the video, too. Let's roll.
Let's go. We're on YouTube right now streaming. If you want to watch us, you can. And let's start right there, Mary Kay. How likely is it that Jim Schwartz will be leaving Cleveland? Because obviously he was in the running for a head coach over there. They obviously chose Todd Monken instead. It's reported, and maybe you could shine some light, that there's some bad blood maybe now, and Jim is a little peeved, if you will.
Well, he was upset. He was upset about the way that this went down. He really wanted the head coach job here. He felt that he had earned it and deserved it and was excited for his second chance at a head coach job. It didn't work out that way. And apparently he does not want to stick around. Now, it's not over yet. He's still under contract, but it seems like he does not want to be here or come back. And so at this point, I can't put a percentage on it, but right now it doesn't really look all that great.
So as someone that's watched him very closely, and Mary, you've done a great job covering this team for a long time. I followed from afar forever. Explain to our audience maybe why Jim Schwartz is so appealing to all the 49ers top brass decision makers.
Well, he's just an amazing defensive coordinator. And everywhere he's gone, he's called amazing, incredible, top-ranked premier defenses. And you can just look at his track record, and it's all right there. He runs really attack-minded defenses. He has helped Myles Garrett win what will soon be his second NFL Defensive Player of the Year award. He helped him earn the sack title this year with 23 sacks. The defense was number 4 overall. And it's just such a dominant defense, and one that most offensive coordinators or all of offensive coordinators will tell you they have to circle Myles Garrett in red, and just like they stay awake at night trying to figure out how to stop him.
So you keep bringing up Myles Garrett, and I have a Nick Bosa question, I guess, in a second, but is there any chance that Myles Garrett, last offseason he wanted out? Is he a lifer? Because the Niners are, I'm telling everybody, they're going to swing big this offseason. Is Myles going anywhere this offseason?
No, I don't think so. I do not think the Browns would even think of entertaining trading him. They didn't last year. I don't think they will this year. He's their best player. He's under contract. He's under wraps, and I don't see that happening.
Mary Kay Cabot joining us here on the River Islands guest on Browns beat writer for the Cleveland Plain Dealer. And Mary Kay, so if Jim Schwartz doesn't stay in Cleveland, where do you think he will go? Destinations, maybe if you want to rank them, or because obviously it's been reported the 49ers have interest, which is why we're having you on, obviously, to talk about it, because this is a guy in Jim Schwartz that's kind of owned Kyle Shanahan's offenses in the past. Whenever they play a Jim Schwartz, coach team, we always go through the stats, whether it was with the Lions, whether it was with the Eagles, and obviously now in Cleveland.
Yeah, he seems to have that number and has done a really nice job with that. I don't really know what his options are at this point. Again, I have heard that San Francisco would be interested. Richard Sherman mentioned that even before Jim left the building here. So I don't know who else would be interested at this point, but I would think anybody that has a defensive coordinator vacancy would be. And there's no reason that you would not be. He's amazing at what he does, and he brings out the best in pretty much all of his players. The back end guys love playing for him. All these guys wanted him to be the head coach of the Cleveland Browns. Myles Garrett, Denzel Ward, Grant Delpit. That's what they were hoping for. So this is basically, it's tough times right now on the defensive side of the ball in Cleveland with him leaving.
Do you think Nick Bosa would be a good fit for a player up front for Jim Schwartz and what he likes to do?
100%. I mean, 100%. Nick Bosa would probably pull some of the best numbers that he's ever had in his entire career. He would love playing for Jim. Jim's directive to the guys up front, it's basically see quarterback, get quarterback. That's what they have to do. Even the interior guys, it's all about that. It's all about just rushing the quarterback and getting there and getting him down. And, tackles for loss and those kinds of things.
Yeah. What's his personality like? Because, going back 15 years ago, the Niners, they had a game against the Detroit Lions when he was the head coach, and Harbaugh and him got into it with the back slap and, what's your deal and what's going on. And it feels like him and Shanahan have like a frenemy kind of relationship where there's clearly mutual respect. But Shanahan works best when he has a fiery type on the sidelines. Steve Wilkes, flatliner, didn't really work. Robert Saleh, super emotional, chest-bumping guys.
DeMeco Ryans.
Yeah, DeMeco Ryans, kind of the same thing. What's Jim Schwartz like on the sidelines?
I wouldn't describe him as super necessarily fiery like that. I mean, he's very intense, very professional, and he's completely dialed in and plugged in. I wouldn't necessarily say you're going to see him jumping up and down on the sidelines and see all of that emotion, but he definitely brings the intensity.
What? Just from afar, we asked the question. It's been 31 years since the Niners last won their Super Bowl. We've lost 5 NFC Championship games, 3 Super Bowls, and it's like we always ask this age-old question. Would you rather, never be the bride at the altar and always be the bridesmaid? Or
you're talking to someone that covers the Cleveland Browns. Be careful here.
Well, that's what I want to ask. Hearing, and look, we just want one. We want one Super Bowl. You guys have been so bad for so long, and you've been covering that. I'm sure you're like, hey, you could always be us, and it's a lot worse. When you hear us complaining, how does that fall on your lap?
Well, I mean, you want to be in it every year. So, it's tough to win the Super Bowl, obviously, but you want to be in it. You want to have a chance. You want a challenge for it. And so there's something to be said for that, for being relevant to the end of the season and knowing that you have an opportunity to get there. And that's what you really want. You want sustained success. Of course, you want a Super Bowl, but you have to get there or get close to be able to win one.
Let me ask you the bigger circus. You have a Hall of Fame vote, correct?
Yes.
Okay. The Bill Belichick stuff, not getting into the Hall of Fame, or Shedeur getting into the Pro Bowl, the guy you cover? Because it feels like both are a little on the extremes here.
Well, you know what? Good for Shedeur. He gets to be called a Pro Bowler for the rest of his career, no matter what else happens. So good for him for that. And I'm sure that the Pro Bowl folks are really excited because wherever Shedeur goes, attention follows, content follows. So I'm sure everybody's going to be enjoying that and having a great time out there with these Pro Bowl games with a little spice added to it. As far as the Hall of Fame stuff is concerned, I think it's unfortunate that Bill Belichick did not get in. And people had their reasons. I think one of the biggest things about the whole situation is that the 3 senior players are lumped in with the coach and the contributor, and that makes it very difficult. And I think that process will probably change going forward. So I think that's probably where the disconnect came in here.
Bill was the Cleveland Brown coach way back when, before they reset the organization with Carmen Policy and Dwight Clark, former 49ers. How's he viewed? Because a lot of people are bringing up, pre-Brady, post-Brady. How's he viewed by the Cleveland sports fan, Bill Belichick? I wonder.
Well, Bill Belichick was on his way to greatness here when the team got yanked out of Cleveland and moved to Baltimore. So I think that Browns fans recognize that he was an amazing head coach even when he was here. The climate wasn't great because he benched Bernie Kosar, and there was a lot of stuff like that going on. But for the most part, you could see that he had this program on the right track when Art Modell moved the Cleveland Browns out of town. And I think no one can deny the success that he's had and what he was able to do. And I think that Browns fans understand that he's obviously one of the greatest of all time.
Mary Kay, you going to be in town next week doing Radio Row, do anything like that here in the Bay?
You know, I was planning on it. I'm not sure now because we've got the Cleveland Browns press conference next week with Todd Monken, and things have changed here a little bit. So I'm not sure, but I will look for you guys if I'm there.
Absolutely. We appreciate your time so much, Mary Kay.
You do a great job.
You do a great job, and enjoy your weekend, and stay warm, because I think it's just everywhere else but here in Northern California, it's legitimately like horrible weather.
If you do come out, bring layered clothing. Do not get duped into thinking that you don't need a jacket, though, because it will get cold and windy.
Will do. I feel sorry for you guys. I'm sure it's a little cold there.
Yeah, 55 degrees. We're really struggling over here. Thanks so much, Mary Kay.
All right, take care.
There she goes, Mary Kay Cabot, Browns beat writer for the Cleveland Plain Dealer, NFL Hall of Fame selector as well. Just a great person, too.
Yeah.
She's very nice. Yes.
I love the way that she, like, the process, and we've kind of discussed this in baseball. NBA is just such a joke, or the Basketball Hall of Fame is such a joke. The process is as flawed as him not just getting selected. I'm talking about Belichick.
I know. Well, and that's what I was getting at with the Mike Sando, breaking it all down, who's obviously covers the NFL for The Athletic, formerly of ESPN. He broke down the entire, like, samples of how they vote and all this. It's like, it's so flawed. And they're like, and I hate that it made it like, oh, it's Robert Kraft or Bill Belichick, basically, is what it came. I was like, they both should get in at the same time then. And that's where the conspiracy theory heads in. Robert Kraft wants his moment. Belichick, wants his moment. It's like, it's all dumb. It's all stupid. And quite frankly, yes, I'm going to be that guy. Ken Anderson getting in over Bill Belichick. And I know, like, come on.
No, I'm not. Look, I'm not even,
come on.
I will cape up for Ken Anderson. Not in this case.
Not in this case. There's levels to it, right?
Come on. It's
and listen, I know, like.
It's like saying, I love Todd Helton, right? Todd Helton should be in the Hall of Fame, but not before Barry Bonds.
I'm not putting in, and again, I think Phillip Rivers should get in the Hall of Fame eventually. I'm not putting him over Drew Brees. Like, there's levels of of this stuff.
You love Drew Brees.
I don't love Drew Brees, actually. I tell you all the time I hated those Saints teams because of Sean Payton. I couldn't stand him. And I was very happy to see Sean Payton do a Sean Payton move and get arrogant in the playoffs, and it cost his team a chance to go to the Super Bowl. That made me very happy.
Shocker.
Yeah.
Biggest takeaway from what Mary Kay said about Jim Schwartz. What would that be?
That the players on the team really wanted him to be the head coach. Grant Delpit, she mentioned, Myles Garrett. And she doesn't think Myles Garrett's going to get traded. But if I am a player defensively on that team that's a little pissed now that they didn't do my guy Jim Schwartz right, maybe I want to leave. Well, I have no love lost with Todd Monken. I mean, who's that to me, right?
Yeah.
So that was kind of my takeaway first and foremost.
Interesting.
But also she said that she was only hearing that the Niners had interest so far. Because hasn't everyone else outside of, so there's only 2 head coach openings right now, Raiders and Cardinals. And I think we all think that Kubiak's going to get the Raiders job. I don't know who the Cardinals are going to get, but those are also 2 defensive coordinator spots that are open. Niners have one. Is there anyone else? Browns, obviously, I guess.
Don't forget our boy Mannion signed as an OC with the Eagles.
Who?
Sean Mannion.
Oh, the guy I sent that.
Foothill legend.
You don't know who that is? Oregon State quarterback?
No, I remember him.
He's got San Francisco ties.
They posted a picture of him yesterday, and they said he was 33 years old, and I didn't believe it.
Don't hate on my guy.
I didn't hate on him. I said I didn't believe it. The guy probably could have bought cigarettes when he was 15, is what I'm saying.
Did you not watch college football?
I don't watch Oregon State football.
They were good.
Like, stop.
What are you talking about?
Back
in the Mike Haas days.
So hold on.
CW triple plus.
That was like 14 years ago.
Okay, I bet you he played with Jacquizz Rodger and his brother. What were the Rodgers brothers?
I think they were slightly before Mannion.
Okay, was it Mike Haas, number 28, the white running back, wide receiver?
If it was 14 years ago, I was watching Oregon and Stanford football is probably what I was watching. And USC. Was that Matt Barkley?
Watching the Civil War.
Who else was that? Who's the Cal quarterback 14 years ago, Sam? You don't know.
Nate Longshore.
Zach Maynard era.
Maynard, yeah, the lefty who was cousins with Keenan Allen.
So bad.
He was awful.
He was awful.
He was so bad.
Keenan Allen's still playing, man. Keenan Allen's still going.
You know what, though? To land Keenan Allen, I would have let his cousin play quarterback, too.
Not bad. Not bad.
He got in a bowl game that year.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors of Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app. Live from Laughing Monk Studios.
Remember when we, now I'm seeing on the YouTube chat, remember Nico Mannion from Arizona?
The Italian, yeah.
He walked so Pods could run.
I think he is playing in Italy still.
He walks so Pods could run. Dude, Lubman, you're batting 1,000 today, dude.
Hey, he's only 24. He's playing in Milan right now.
Yeah, he's only terrible.
He hasn't given up on his dream, and I appreciate that.
What's his dream?
To be a professional basketball player, which he's doing right now. And being a professional basketball player and living in Italy, playing in Italy, I'm not hating on that. Sounds like a great life. You kidding me? Let's go.
I would.
The redheaded Italian, like Yannick Sinner, who just got knocked out of the Aussie Open, baby. I want to play some sound for you because we played what Eddie DeBartolo said and was asked about 31 years without winning a title. And this was a couple days ago. You know, you had Steve Young, Joe Montana, Eddie D, Jerry Rice, Ronnie Lott, all these guys at the premiere of that documentary series on
The
AMC.
Luminaries.
Rise of the 49ers, correct? Oh, they were all there.
Yeah.
And we're celebrating San Francisco all these next 2 weeks because of the Super Bowl, and it's awesome. But it also just shines a light on just the drought itself. You know, going 5-0 and going 0-3 since then in the Super Bowl, it's been a humbling experience for a lot of the old guys that all they knew was success, right? This was Eddie D just a couple days ago.
But I think it takes something special to be able to sustain greatness, if you want to call it that.
How frustrating would it be if you're the owner and you go 31 years without a championship?
I wouldn't.
Okay, baller line. I wouldn't. Here's Jerry Rice when he was asked about what it will take to get over the hump. This is really interesting. Jerry Rice, greatest football player of all time, on what it'll take for the San Francisco 49ers to finally hoist another Lombardi.
I wish I knew. But I think it's going to come down to the players. The leaders, and those guys going to have to totally commit to winning the whole thing. You know, the coaches, they can make the calls, they can do all of that, but it's still up to the players to go out there and make it happen. That's what we did back in the day. We made it happen. We made it happen, and because we wanted to do it for the city of San Francisco. It was important, man. I'm serious. It was important for us to win for this city. And Eddie DeBartolo, the greatest owner ever, the way we would travel, stay in the best hotels, do all of that, all he wanted us to do was win. And that's what we did.
The players. When you hear that, Joe, what goes through your mind when Jerry's saying, it ain't the ownership, not the coach, it's on the players?
I hear him. I don't think he's wrong. I mean, think about, like you just referenced, Ronnie Lott has an argument to be the greatest defensive back of all time.
Yes.
He went to a real Pro Bowl and was an all-pro at 3 different positions, technically 4 in that defensive back. Right corner, left corner, free, and strong safety.
Yeah.
Jerry Rice is the greatest wide receiver of all time. Arguably one of the greatest football players. Joe Montana, 1, 2, or 3 on everybody's quarterback board.
He's on the Rushmore.
All right. I mean, we haven't even gotten to Randy Cross and Jesse Sapolo. I mean, these guys were all-time legend centers, multiple All-Pros amongst just those 2 players. No one ever brings that guy up. We have some great players. Those are all-time great players. And I'm not saying that Kittle's not an all-time great player. He is. But, like, in the history of the game, like, Jerry... Think about this, Joe. Just think about this for just a second.
I mean, he's the greatest tight end on the team in the history of the franchise.
In the last 15 years, we've seen Gates, Jimmy Graham, Kelsey. And there's a lot of great ones. And I'm not trying to take anything away from Kittle. Jerry's the greatest by a country mile.
Oh, he is. Kittle played in an age where there's so many great tight ends. But I think he's separated himself. I would go in no particular order in their eras. I'm going Gronk, Kelsey, Kittle. For my money, I'm doing. That's mine.
Gronk. I mean, Kelsey and Kittle have overlapped.
I know, but I'm saying the last 10 years you're asking, 15 years, Those are the three for me.
I know, but I guess what I'm saying is that amongst his contemporaries, Jerry was so good, you never reference Chris Carter.
No,
who's one of the greatest players ever.
No, yeah. You weren't talking about Sterling Sharp or those other. You were saying it was always Jerry.
I mean, like, even amongst guys who they came in when he was in his mid-30s, Randy and T.O., who had unreal. You're taking them 2 and 3, no matter what, over anyone else. They pale in comparison to Jerry. That's how unbelievable he was. Joe's so good. No one brings up Roger Staubach or Terry Bradshaw.
Yeah.
That's how good Joe was.
John Elway gets lost in the shuffle.
Exactly, right? So I'm not trying to poo-poo any of the modern players, but, like, we're literally the greatest of the greats. If I were to say best DBs ever, Ronnie, Dion, who?
Just defensive backs? We're going safeties included in there? Or
DBs. I'm going to go wide net. Because Ronnie was an all-world corner before he became an all-world safety.
Going Charles Woodson?
Yeah, but I love Charles Woodson.
You're not.
He's not on Ron. I love him. I love it. I want to make it very clear. I love him. He's not on Ronnie's level.
Okay.
Like, I'm taking Rod Woodson probably a little before Charles, and I love Charles.
Okay.
I love him. You know, Ed Reed has an argument.
Yeah.
You know, but again, Ronnie's a 4-time champion. He's one of the greatest ever.
Troy Polamalu, I always think we always forget about him.
No doubt I'll throw him in there. But again, like, Ronnie.
I know.
You know, so, and who did they beat? The greatest defensive player of all time.
Darrell Revis, good call. Darrell Revis.
I love Darrell Revis. I love Darrell Revis. Dion's one of the greatest players.
Yeah.
We're not, like, if we're just going, hey, everyone can draft. Who you taking? Darrell Revis or Dion? Everyone's taking Dion.
And then the most recent, probably Stephon Gilmore. That's probably of his era.
So, I guess what I'm saying is like, the Niners didn't just draft really good all-world players. I mean, some of the greatest players who have ever lived. Charles Haley gets lost in the shuffle because of Lawrence Taylor and because of other people and because of himself, right? Because of himself. Charles Haley is one of the greatest edge rushers of all time. All time. And, you know, like the Niners trading him to the Cowboys, not only did he win dynastic championships with the Niners, he also was the key dynastic piece for the Cowboys. Niners drafted him.
How do the 49ers get over the hump? Jerry Rice just said it's on the players. So they just don't have the players, or the players don't want it bad enough? He was kind of insinuating that to me. That
you think they don't want it bad enough?
That's what he's saying. Do you agree with that? He's basically saying we wanted it more. We want to do it for San Francisco.
So you don't think Fred Warner wants it?
No, I know Fred does. I know Fred wants it bad. He's the leader of this team. I know George Kittle wants it bad. I know these guys do. I think Kyle Shanahan wants it bad. I mean, he's the coach. These guys all want it bad.
Yeah, I think they want it.
Well, then why does Jerry say that? Does he not? He's around these guys.
Jerry's Jerry, you know.
He thinks they don't want it bad enough. That's the greatest player in the history of the sport and franchise. Doesn't what he says hold weight with anything, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I also, like, if you don't think that Christian McCaffrey wants it, like, that's a different question of, are they good enough?
Well, then who do you think he's talking to when he says that?
I'm not sure. They're on a red carpet. Celebrating themselves. They're kind of writing their own, comic book.
What's it going to take for this team to get over the hump? 31 years since the 49ers last won a Super Bowl. 888-957-9570. We'll peel that back on the other side. And it's going to be sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 34% to beat Seattle. $100 trade pays out $281. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Listen all week as 95.7 The Game broadcasts live from Radio Row in San Francisco. Join the Morning Roast with Shasky and Spadoni from 6 to 10 a.m., Steiny and Guru from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., and Willard and Dibbs from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. every day this week, live to hear all of the big guests, big news, and everything that is happening here in San Francisco for the big game. Brought to you by Waymo. Kick off the big game with autonomous rides. Get around the city with Waymo, the world's most experienced driver. Download the Waymo app and ride today.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. with 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Michael Mason. No country, no badge. You're gone. No gone. Unshackled.
Jason Statham is Michael Mason.
He was an elite operative, but he broke the rules.
He took down a full assault team.
Are they going to arrest you?
And the police are worried about. You think you can outrun what you are? You know it.
Shelter. Rated R. Now playing. Only in theaters. Get tickets now.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
This is Around the League, powered by Factor. As the pro basketball season moves deeper into the second half, the intensity is rising. The team from New York is making noise in the East. The defending champions are finding their rhythm, and contenders across the league are jockeying for position as the trade deadline comes into focus. All-star storylines are taking shape. This is the stretch where preparation matters. Factor meals deliver pro-level nutrition with chef-crafted flavors that make it easy to feed your performance. Factor, eat like a pro.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Shop best of season produce at Whole Foods Market. Save on medium Hass avocados with Prime through February 3rd. Creamy, ripe, and ready for guacamole, savory toast, or topping soup. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
Oh! There's never been anything like this.
Let's go. UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Oh, yeah. Roasters, what's happening? It's Chewy Gomez from 102 Jams. I got you covered every afternoon from 3 to 7. And you know my boys Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Well, they got you all morning long right here on the Morning Roast. Take it away, Spadoni.
What's up, Chewy? It does get me. It's almost like the Kool-Aid Man. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Brought to you by Freon Bank. Here for you. Here for good. Fired up, man. And you know Super Bowl week's coming up here momentarily because I'm already seeing on the television screens the quarterback with more to prove. Is it Sam Darnold or Drake May? Drake May's in his second season. Like, what are we doing here? It's Sam Darnold. Guy's been on 50 teams.
Could you do me a favor and replay that Jerry Rice sound for a second?
I'll do that. I will. An 888-957-9570. That's the number to call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Jerry Rice was asked on what it will take to get over the hump. This is a couple days ago at the premiere of the Rise of the 49ers documentary series via AMC. And this is what the GOAT had to say.
I wish I knew. But I think it's going to come down to the players. The leaders, and those guys are going to have to totally commit to winning the whole thing. You know, the coaches, they can make the calls, they can do all of that, but it's still up to the players to go out there and make it happen. That's what we did back in the day. We made it happen. We made it happen, and because we wanted to do it for the city of San Francisco. It was important, man. I'm serious. It was important for us to win for this city. And Eddie DeBarlo, the greatest owner ever, the way we would travel, stay in the best hotels, do all of that, all he wanted us to do was win. And that's what we did.
For this city. You said that multiple times. And it's funny, Joe, when I hear it again, for the city, I can't help but think, as we're all going to be celebrating the Super Bowl next week, the Super Bowl experiences, all of it, Radio Row, they're not playing in San Francisco, the big game. It's going to be in Santa Clara. They're like, that's what I keep thinking in the back of my mind. I was like, yeah, it's great. It's the San Francisco 49ers, but they're playing in Santa Clara. They're not very close to each other. I don't know if that's part of the conversation or whatever, but that was just what it was just floating in my mind when he kept saying, for the city, for the city, for the city.
I mean, none of those guys lived in the city when they were winning championships in the 90s, in the 80s. They just weren't.
Okay.
I think Jerry famously was off of Edgewood, running the hills up there in Redwood City, Belmont. So, I don't know. The city aspect. I think one of the things, could you imagine 20 years from now, Steph Curry at a red carpet event being asked about the current state of the Warriors, and let's say they're good, not great. Like, think about that. Like, that's the equivalent of Jerry Rice being interviewed right now. Like, we just wanted it more. Yeah. It's like, well, that's easy for you to say. You're the greatest player of all time, correct. Jerry.
Yeah.
And it'd be like Steph saying, like, well, Podziemski just doesn't want it enough. No, Podziemski's just not as good.
Yeah.
I think he wants it. To be able to draft, and we talked with Grant Cohn yesterday, and he was talking about how not only did they have one of the greatest coaches of all time and great players, they had great front office. I'm talking about the Niners back then. John McVay is in the 49er Hall of Fame for a reason. That's Sean McVay's grandfather. Mm-hmm. Carmen Policy, if you just say that name, it's royalty around here. I don't think the front office is awful at all. I also don't think they're as good as what that front office was in the 80s. How many are?
I mean, that's one of the greatest of all time. Might be the greatest,
Yeah, how many are? So I don't think that's a knock. I think it's really difficult. If you were to say who are the best front offices in the NFL currently, who are you picking?
Probably go Philadelphia. I'd probably go Los Angeles. I have to go Kansas City Chiefs. I know they're down here, but they've been pretty freaking sustainable.
Okay.
For a long time, it was the Patriots. Maybe they've gotten back there.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, you know who I'd also give credit to? And they took over a dumpster fire as of late? It's the Houston Texans. Okay. So those are just I gave you the big three first. Now I'm reaching out other places. So yeah, a couple of them, the Seattle Seahawks in the Super Bowl. Like two of them in your own division.
You think the Niners are in that mix?
Yes, I do. But this is going to be a really big offseason for them. Well, I think they're still viewed very highly around the league like the other ones. I think we do get a little bogged down in our own bubble over here, and maybe we're a little overcritical. Whereas if I take a step back nationally, they might think, man, John Lynch, Kyle Shanahan, they're two of the best tandems, head coach, GM in the league. I would take them over, like 25 other situations.
Well, I guess I look at all those teams you reference, and most of them have nailed at least one or two studs on both sides of the ball under 25 in recent drafts.
Yes.
The Niners haven't. And I think that's the big thing that's holding them back right now. Not that the front office is completely inept. They've just, where are the young players?
Right.
You know, as Mark Willard does a list earlier this week about, 25 years or younger, the stars around the
top 10 Bay Area athletes under the age of 25.
If I did that same exercise in 2020, you would have said Debo, Bosa, you would have went right down the list. Fred Warner, Kittle, they haven't had a draft like that in a while. So they need some young guys, right? They need to find some young guys. And I think this is a very critical offseason for them to not only draft those, but to swing on those.
I agree. And that's kind of what I think Jerry was also getting at too. Was not that the mindset of a player, sure, but you have to draft players that think like that. I need more Fred Warner and George Kittle types on this team as I'm looking at their mortality in real time, which is kind of what you're getting at here. George Kittle might be done. Yeah, there's a good chance, we saw, that's it for George Kittle.
I hate to even comprehend that.
I hope that's not the case.
No, I know.
hate that I have to say that, but you don't think Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch are feeling like that? If there's a tight end prospect, as we were talking about Bonte, maybe they draft someone like that as his replacement.
Here's what so I struggle with this. Jerry saying, we did it, we cared more. I think Fred Warner cares a lot.
Oh my God.
I think
I'd run through a wall for that guy.
I do believe, even though I've got my own issues with him, I do believe Trent cares a lot. I do believe George Kittle really cares a lot. Christian McCaffrey, he literally is overtraining. Right? Of all the things we talked about last week, he's overtraining. It's not a lack of care. No. I do believe that Nick Bosa does care. Now, can he be a little individualistic regarding his own financial contractual situation? Sure. I don't think that's exclusive to him. I think that's this generation. I think this generation is wired a little different.
I think he's very aloof, or he's just kind of distant sometimes. But that's who he is as a person.
No, I mean more like the modern athlete. And I'm just going in Jerry's day and age, they didn't have NIL. They didn't have travel, basketball and baseball teams where you're hopping from one team to the next so you could play for the elite Southwest,
No, Jerry
whatever.
Jerry was famously catching bricks with his dad.
Jerry came from Mississippi Valley State.
Exactly. That's
this tiny little school.
Jerry in the offseason was building houses.
Jerry in the modern day would have transferred out of Mississippi Valley State if he showed any promise whatsoever.
It would have gone to Ole Miss or Mississippi State.
Right? Exactly. And so I just think that this era is a little different, and I'm not. I love Jerry, but to say that Fred Warner and those guys, and I use Fred as an example, they don't care. I don't. They're just not as good as you guys were.
You think that was a little unfair of Jerry to say that?
Well, let's look at Brock.
Yeah.
Do you think Brock cares?
Yes.
Do you think Brock works hard?
Yes.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
I think he's maniacally obsessed in the same way Steve Young was. Is he as good as Steve Young? I don't think so. I think he's really good. I don't think he's as good as Steve Young. Now, think of Steve Young. However you believe of Steve Young, Steve's not even as good as Joe.
No, he's not.
Right? I think that some of these guys put in the prerequisite work. Now, on a team of 53, do you have an Ayuk who I don't know what the hell's going on, or a Devondre Campbell, or I don't know what? Yeah, you're always going to have that. Right. And guess what? The Niners of the 90s and the 80s had those guys too.
Absolutely. Let's go to David in San Francisco.
Tim McKyer is a guy that I think was a knucklehead.
Yeah.
Knucklehead.
They've got a bunch of those guys.
From the 80s.
David in San Francisco wants to join the conversation. David? What's up, Dave?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you? I don't listen to your show that early as often as I do, but I'm awake now, and I just wanted to make one comment. I really love your show.
Thank you.
Don't know Joe Shasky. I know him very much, many, many years, and I'm a native San Franciscan. And I just want to say that you do it for yourself first before you do it for San Francisco. That's the most important thing.
I agree.
When you're a team player.
I agree. That's really well said.
Hey, David, where are you at right now? David, where are you currently?
I live in the Richmond district.
Nice. Okay. Nice. You just waking up and enjoying a nice cup of coffee or what?
No, I don't drink coffee. I don't drink tea. I'm trying to get healthy. I'm a little bit sick right now.
Oh, okay.
And
get better.
I just wanted to call you guys and tell you, you do it for yourself. I know Jerry Rice, and he says he does it for San Francisco. Jerry didn't live in the city all of his life like I did. Okay? I was here when John Brody was at Kezar Stadium. My father took me there. And great, who started out young. You have to have the great players. I'm not denying that Joe Montana and Jerry Rice aren't great. They are. They're very great. But they have their fans and they have their stardom.
Yep.
But you do it for yourself first.
Yep.
And you're
good call.
Hey, David, I'm going to do the rest of the show for you, and I hope you feel better. That's David in San Francisco. And that voice is going to stick with me the entire weekend. And he did say he was sick, in fairness, so I hope he feels better. He doesn't drink coffee or tea. I hope the sickness isn't super severe, but we appreciate the call. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people that are reacting to just his overall cadence in that one. I'm going to be honest, I was a little scared early on, Joe. I was scared of David in that.
His point, though, is a good one because, okay, how many times this year have I said, whether it's Ayuk or Kuminga or anyone, where's your own personal pride?
Yeah, that's a fair question.
A job well done in yourself.
Well, that's what he was getting at. You should always do it for yourself first and foremost because you bring up your dad a lot when it comes to this.
Yeah.
You want to take pride in your own work.
Exactly.
Like I want to leave, and we do this every day. We know when we don't have great shows, but we know when we have really good shows. And you know what? Well, we might gloss over the little ones where it's like, maybe we didn't have our best stuff today, but last couple of days, last week, been crushing it. And we'll acknowledge that.
You know, it's funny. I'm seeing a lot of kids that I coached for a lot of years, and then now a lot of them are getting into high school, right? And one of the boys, Charlie, is not that he didn't like practice before, but like it wasn't like, oh, I'm so pumped to go to practice. I'm so pumped to give my all at practice. And I try to explain to them that like how you practice is how you play. And once you become more addicted to the practice, it becomes second nature. And then you really, truly hone your craft. And for some kids, they figure it out at 12. Some figure it out at 16. Some guys are so uniquely talented, they don't figure it out until they're 26.
It's
when
funny,
they're in the pros.
It's funny you say that.
28.
Phillip Rivers, it might have been with Kay Adams, whatever, one of his season-ending or career-ending pressers because he retired officially. He was basically saying, he's like, now that I took a step back and I had that gap and I came back, like I missed the practices more than the actual games.
Yeah.
Tom Brady, I think, said the same thing. He's like, dude, I just missed the overall practices because once you play in the game, it's you're all in the Zen mode and either win or lose, whatever. But it's the lead up to the game and the camaraderie and the attention to detail, shooting the breeze with the players. Like that's the stuff you miss.
So whether it's, Hall of Famer Chris Mullin or straight slob Joe Shasky, Mullin will take shots till he's literally can't walk. He will be taking his routine and shooting buckets in pickup games, at home by himself, whatever it might be. You know what I do at practice before every practice, everyone warms up? To this day, I'm in my 40s.
Yeah.
Take ground balls. I love it. Me and Carter played horse the other day. Addicted to just getting shots up, and I think, what ends up happening for a lot of people is maybe they don't love it as much, but they are so talented at it that they can get away with it. And others, they just aren't necessarily addicted to it because it is a job. On some level. And so very few people have this, the talent with the work ethic and then the maniacal obsession. That's how you become Kobe. That's how you become Jerry.
It's true.
Right? That's how you become Willie Mays.
Well, in today's society, they're telling you have to protect yourself from working out too much. So there's a balance here of when is it too much, when is it not enough. And now we keep getting hurt more and more now more than ever because we're specific sport athletes. We're not playing multiple sports. I know Dr. Narav Pandya, UCSF Health, our 95.7 The Game Injury Insider talks about it all the time. It's like we're not playing enough sports as children. So all these ligament tears and damages when you're in middle school, high school, because you're playing soccer all the time, because you're playing only baseball, because you're playing only football. It's a problem. And the more I keep hearing, whether it's Jerry, whether it's Eddie DeBartolo, and, everyone keeps calling in, is it the coaching staff? Is it the general manager? Is it the players? Of course it's going to be everything. I am convinced now more than ever, you just got to get a big name player here. You got to get a big boy, Joe.
For the Niners?
For the Niners. Niners got to get someone to give some juice to this team, to get just the fan base. They need to, not believe in this team again, because you were just in the divisional round of the playoffs, but you want to feel like I made a significant move, a proven move, because I think everyone's so scared of, this upcoming draft class. Is like, oh, are they going to go with another defensive tackle? Are they going to go with the safe pick? The 49ers need to be unsafe. They need to do something not out of the box, but just out of their comfort zone. Yeah. Can they do that?
I don't know if they can. Real quickly, though, just carefully. The NFL's so cruel. If you let your foot off the gas, you're out of the league.
Yeah.
Antonio Brown's one of the greatest players who ever played. Takes his foot off the gas, out of the league, right? Now, there's a lot that's baked into that and why he's out of the league. I do believe, in baseball and in the NBA, maybe a little more so than the NFL, it does feel like guys get paid. Not all, I'm not saying all, but there are more cases of guys get paid, and we question the work ethic. Why is Rafi Devers in San Francisco?
Because Boston questioned his work ethic, and we're not happy with his weight and his unwillingness to move positions.
Zion Williamson in the NBA. What's the number one question?
Can't stay in shape.
Does he even love it?
I don't know. Right? I know what he does love off the court, but yeah.
If I said Pablo Sandoval to a Giants fan, a lot of people smile. You know what I think of? God, what coulda, woulda, should have been his career. Could have been like a 12-year, maybe borderline,
And you say ask Giants fans. Ask Red Sox fans how they feel about Pablo Sandoval.
That's totally different.
But it's similar to the Rafi Devers.
He ate away his career.
Yeah.
And so when I think of the Niners now, as I'm bringing up all these... You know what? I don't think of that. I don't think of Devondre Campbell, even though that was an example, or Brandon Ayuk. I think of Fred Warner. I think of Christian McCaffrey. I think of Nick Bosa. Yeah. I think of Brock Purdy. And when I think of those guys, I think of we try our absolute hardest. Now, it doesn't mean, I think Brock could try as hard as he wants. Is he ever going to be as good as Montana? Probably not. But that's a different question. It's not about heart and trying to win. It's about talent now. I think he's maximized his talent.
We asked Brian Baldinger early in the week, and Baldy's going to join us next week. Odyssey NFL Insider Joe. He's going to be at Radio with us. I can't freaking wait for Baldy to be there. He's going to be the life of the party. I just know it. We asked him earlier, though, what was the first need that the 49ers have to address this offseason? This is what he had to say.
Well, if you look at what Seattle did, they went out and, they drafted Gray Zabel in the first round, and he's a Pro Bowl guard, whether he is or not. He's a Pro Bowl guard. Charles Cross is a first-round pick. They really upgraded the offensive line, number one. That would be one thing that I would look at. And then they've got real speed. They traded for Rashid Shaheed for a third-round pick at the trade deadline. People thought that maybe just Rashid was a return specialist and kind of a gimmicky type receiver, but you could see he changes the game, the way that he plays. That would be two things I would get. I would have speed of receiver, and I'd have an upgrade in the offensive line.
Offensive line. And actually, it's funny how you're going to say, I'm going to phrase this. In the NFL, that's usually the safe pick is going offensive line. Around the NFL, it's like, in the first round, okay, if we have a franchise quarterback, let's build through the trenches. Let's start with the offensive line. Give me a tackle or a guard. It used to always just be tackle you drafted high. Now we're starting to see guards more getting taken early. Quentin Nelson kind of being the first guy to kind of kick that off. But we realize now centers, obviously. We want to protect the quarterback if it's a quarterback-driven league. Kyle Shanahan's like, no, I don't draft offensive linemen in the first round. Well, so in his mind, Joe, it would be an unsafe or out-of-the-box pick to draft an offensive lineman in the first round. And you know what? I would be okay with that. Well, I would be very okay with that.
With them drafting a lineman.
Yes.
Yeah, I would too. It also is incumbent on, what do they do in free agency or whatever. Yes. Just looking at it today, I'm like, they're going to trade up for a receiver, aren't they? Not that I don't want a receiver. I do. I just...
Would you do that? Malachi Lemon? That's probably the guy, right?
Boston. There's a bunch of guys. It's just... They've got a lot of needs right now. Let me ask you this one. Do the Niners need a big trade?
They need a big move. Trade could be part of it. Yeah, they just need to do something.
I think they need a bunch of small moves, actually. That's what I think. Move up, move back, move this, move that, trade Mac. Like, I don't think they need the big move. The Warriors, they need the big move.
Okay. What about the Giants?
No move is fine.
Sure?
I think they're going to be fine. Yeah, I think they're going to be a 83, 84, 85 win team.
Okay, no matter what.
Stand pat.
Stand pat.
I think we're all sleeping on the Bryce Eldridge effect. That's just my personal opinion. So let's.
You want to trade Bryce Eldridge for a proven commodity if you can get one?
I want to see him. I want to see him play.
All right.
Now, look. Of course, in an ideal world, do you want Giannis and Justin Jefferson, and do you want to make the trade for Jose Altuve? Yeah. Give me all those guys. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, but let's say you can't. So I'm giving you an opportunity. You got the Warriors, the Niners, the Giants. One of them gets a big trade, one of them gets a small trade, and one of them gets no trade at all. Which one you picking for what? Okay. 888-957-9570. Big trade for the Warriors, you land Giannis. Big trade for the Niners, you get Justin Jefferson.
Okay.
Boy, that would help. Big trade for the Giants, you swing a deal for Paul Skeens.
Okay. Big.
Okay. Small trade, Niners trade for Jordan Addison.
Okay.
Small trade for the Warriors, you get Michael Porter Jr. or Trey Murphy III, but you don't get Giannis.
Okay.
Okay. Small trade for the Giants, you get Nico Horner to play second base.
Okay.
No trade for the Niners. You're standing pat. You're making your picks. No trade for the Warriors. You're standing pat and Kuminga.
That's
We're
right.
just going to see where it goes.
Let's go, JK, baby. And then the Giants just
stand pat, which is what they've been doing all offseason.
They come on, man. They're flirting with Framber Valdez.
I want him.
Harrison Bader.
3-year deal, $165
Harrison
million.
Bader's a small move.
I like Harrison Bader.
There you go. Okay.
All right. So 888-957-9570. You only get one. You get one big trade, you get one small trade, and one no trade.
All right.
Which team gets what? Line them up.
I'm going to give mine right now. I want to see the Warriors make a big trade. I want Giannis Antetokounmpo to join the Golden State Warriors, or that includes a big trade for me. Anthony Davis, I would also consider a big move. I would.
You would?
I would consider Anthony Davis a big move.
I don't know if the audience would.
They might, and they're going to get Giannis, but you know what? I think Anthony Davis would be a nice enough consolation for them. If you couldn't get Giannis, you got AD, I think Warriors fans would talk themselves into it.
In this hierarchy, is the Warriors situation the most dire for a trade?
Correct. I would think so.
For you, it is.
Yes.
I wonder how many people agree with that.
It became dire once Jimmy went down, in my opinion.
I think the Niners situation, not dire, but I could hear the argument. I want to hear the argument for the Niners on a big trade. But keep going.
So that's why I'm saying, because the finite window of Stephen Curry's prime, or like end of his prime, is now closing. So that's why it's dire for me.
You don't want to keep the picks at all. You don't want to go no trade.
No, give me
the opportunity to get Cooper Flagg next year.
Give me a guy.
Guy like that.
Okay, sure. If
Wemby's second cousin is coming out in the draft 2 years from now, and you might get a chance to get him.
Maybe another Antetokounmpo brother. Who knows?
He's actually bigger and freakier than Wemby. Pause.
How's that possible? He's like 8 feet tall then? Like, what are we doing?
He does have a younger brother.
Evolution, Joe.
Oh my God, Charles Darwin. There you go. The birds of paradise. We're all over the place. The small move for the 49ers would be this, though, for me. It would be a wide receiver of some sort. A.J. Brown.
Oh, that's not small. That's a big personality.
Yeah, but you're not giving up that much trade value-wise, I don't think, to get A.J. Brown, because they clearly don't want him.
A.J. Brown, God, he's toxic.
Yeah, but
he's nuclear.
I'm giving you examples. A small trade for me for the 49ers would be either an A.J. Brown, a Jordan Addison, a DK Metcalf, something like that.
Okay.
Justin Jefferson's the big trade. Mm-hmm. But I'm okay with the Niners.
Myles Garrett, Max Crosby.
Exactly. Like, those are really, really big fat trades. I'd be okay with doing something small around the edges, maybe trading for a guard or something like that. I don't know. And then you go to the Giants, who I think we're both in lockstep there. They don't have to do anything. They don't right now. I think they're okay.
So then let's just throw out the no trade thing right out the window.
Okay.
I mean, are there any Warrior fans that don't want to see them make a move at all and keep the picks? Is there anyone? Have we heard from anyone on YouTube? The
Steiny, I think Steiny's in that camp, and we're going to talk to him at 9:45 for the crossover.
Humpty Dumpty, who doesn't have strong opinions on something, wants to stand pat and not make a move.
Steiny has been, I'll give him his credit here, he has defended this take a while. He wants to keep the picks post-Steph. He wants to keep the picks because he wants the Warriors to have a future after Steph and Curry. But I'll argue this to Steiny's point.
I want to say, Steiny breaking down Ace Bailey tape.
Hold on. If they do make the trade for Giannis, you do have a future post-Stephen Curry, right? Right?
Oh, he's the bridge.
He is the bridge.
Yeah.
And by the way,
London bridges falling down. We're going right back to it.
So if you're Joe Lacob, then you would have already proven, because I think Warriors fans are so afraid to be the Chicago Bulls post-Jordan. That's what I keep getting at and hearing from Warriors fans.
Eddie Curry.
You don't want to, who was it? Jay Williams, right? Like, you just keep looking and looking. Then you get Derrick Rose.
Why do you got to say Jay Williams? Because we should have had Jay Williams, and we got Mike Dunleavy in that draft.
Well, didn't he get into accidents and
I know, but Joe, we were the worst team in the league. Yao Ming went 1. We didn't even get the number 1 pick. We got the 3rd pick. So we didn't even get the 2nd pick.
You have Dunleavy, right?
Yeah.
And now it's all going to work out because Dunleavy's going to get you Giannis.
Dunleavy's in Australia. He's not even in America. He's in Australia scouting someone out right now.
Good.
It's the trade deadline. Is Joe working the phones?
So wait, what you're telling me, he's going international. That means he's going to bring in an international player.
He's looking for Josh Giddey or whoever's.
I'll take Josh Giddey on this team. Is that a small move? I'll take Josh Giddey on the Warriors. Absolutely.
Another guy that can't shoot?
Yeah, but he can play.
No, I know, but can I get anyone who could score?
I think his shot has actually been pretty good this year. Probably the highest of his career, and he's still super young. But anyways, neither here nor there. I think Joe Lacob would have proven to Warriors fans, if they do get Giannis, hey, this is a guy within his tenure was able to bring in the best free agent, maybe ever, Kevin Durant. He brought in and traded for Jimmy Butler, Hall of Famer. And then he also got Giannis Antetokounmpo, another Hall of Famer, one of the most marketable players of his era, a top 5 player in the NBA when he is healthy. Like, are you kidding me? So you have to have so much faith that the owner, post-Steph and then post-Giannis, can get it done.
Is Giannis the last shot for Steph at a title?
Yes.
Is that the only plausible trade scenario out there that's the last shot for a title for Steph?
Yes.
Anthony Davis?
No.
A healthy Jimmy next year at some point with other parts?
No.
That's it.
This is it. You have to go all in on Giannis if you want Steph to win another title. And I don't even know if that's still good enough to compete for a title, but it's closer than whatever else you're going to have. And I saw Bonte tweeting this, and I know you've brought it up. And we're so far away from doing that. That's why I don't even like to entertain. Well, okay, let's say you get Giannis and Steph and you trade away, or you have Jimmy still, but let's say you trade away Draymond, Pods, Kuminga, Moody, picks, whatever. Okay? All right. Where does that leave you in the Western Conference?
Asking every veteran that wants to be bought out and put on a minimum salary, you want to come play?
Maybe, but as we've learned, it's kind of hard to do that.
No doubt. Yeah. But Joe, just look at this year. Everyone says that, and you're not wrong. You need players. Yes. I acknowledge that. If I just said, who have been 2 of the 8 more impressive Warriors this year, couldn't you make the argument it's 2-way Guy Santos and 2-way Pat Spencer?
And that speaks more to just the team itself, yeah. Like that's a problem.
Also, but you can find serviceable talent.
Sure.
I'm not saying those guys. You're not winning and losing games because of those guys, but you can supplement that around. I'm not saying I have a team full of G Leaguers, but Guy plays really hard. I know. I can't believe I'm making this argument.
I mean, you're trying to talk me into Pat, and I like Pat Spencer, but I mean, come on.
Well, look, if Podziemski got moved in this deal, you don't like Pat Spencer as your backup point guard?
Sure, I guess. But are they going to convert his contract? Can they even do that?
Yeah.
Are they going to?
When you trade away 7 guys, you need to have someone get added to the team.
Are you going to allow? Who's my Malify Leonce? Is he going to be able to do that?
In this hypothetical, LJ Cryer. In this hypothetical, you might get something back. You might get Bobby Portis with this.
You might. Or Kyle Kuzma, something like that.
I'll take that.
Okay. All right. By the way, we talked to Nick Friedel yesterday, and he's going to join us at Radio Row next week, Moscone Center. Can't wait for Cousin Nick, another guy that might be able to bring over some of his ESPN homies to help us out. This is what he had to say on the Warriors' chances of getting Giannis.
In the span of a week, basically, it's like well, do they have a chance? Do they have a chance to get Giannis? And I think the answer is yes. You make that trade, flatly. I mean, you make that trade if you can make it happen. Do I believe that Steph, Giannis, Draymond is enough to win one more time? Not in the Western Conference, but I'd also say it gives you hope. The Warriors lost hope when Jimmy got hurt. But all of a sudden now, especially in the wake of what's come out in the last 24 hours, it's kind of like, all right, well, they have the pieces. Are they going to go all the way in with everything they got to try and make this happen? As far as the potential suitors go, I absolutely think they have a puncher's chance.
All right. I do too.
Okay.
Now I want to play a game because Steiny's texting me and he's like, wow, Guy Santos, Pat Spencer, look out. What team do you fear more? Steph, Dre, Kuminga. I'm just going to put them in there.
Steiny, how come you didn't text me?
Pods. Who would be your, and then I'll go Moody. Moody or LJ Cryer, Guy Santos. I'm just going to go extreme on this, okay? Pat Spencer, Steph, and Giannis.
One more time.
Okay. On one side, you have Steph, Dre, Kuminga, Pods, Moody. Boom.
Steph, Kuminga, Dre, Pods, Moody. That's the trade package?
No.
Oh,
that's one starting
okay,
five.
Sorry. Okay.
Okay. Then on the other side, you got LJ Cryer, Guy Santos, Pat Spencer, Giannis, and Steph.
I mean, I guess I'll take the Giannis and Steph combo, but is that on a night-to-night basis? What is that winning you in the West? If I put that up against the Spurs or the Rockets or whoever, the Suns even, who Dylan the Villain had an incredible game yesterday.
But if you get Giannis, it's not just about the next 3 months. It's about the next 3 or 4 years, 5 years. So I have an offseason to kind of figure out what I need to do. So to everyone's point, like, that's not enough. Well, yeah, I agree with it's not enough. And that's where I've got to make some moves in the offseason. Now, for this year, this year you might have a ceiling put on this season, whether you make a trade or not. I acknowledge that wholeheartedly. But it's about the big picture view.
See, this is what I'll go back to what took place last year. The Lakers traded for Luka Doncic. I think everyone knew. It's like, okay, I still don't think they're title contenders, but they just got Luka freaking Doncic, so it doesn't really matter for the rest of this year.
I think they're going to be the most active team in the offseason this year.
And it resets what you'll be able to do in the future. That's why it's such a big deal.
100%.
Same with this Giannis one. Now, the ages, I get it, are different between where Luka is and Giannis. There's like a 5-6 year age gap. I understand that. But in the totality of when you're comparing it to Stephen Curry, who's about to be 38 years old, that's why it matters.
And if you don't move Butler in this scenario, if you don't, okay, you do have Butler's expiring $60 million deal, which can either get you a couple players, maybe a pick, maybe cap relief to bring someone else in down the line.
Correct.
So now,
or do you keep Butler if you want to keep him and say, listen, let's see halfway through next year?
Joe,
I don't know.
I can make an argument for the Dre Kuminga trade package out the door. I can make the argument for the Butler package out the door. I can make the argument for both packages out the door in 2 separate deals, which is kind of where everyone's going with this.
Manny in Houston wants to join in this conversation. What's up, Manny? You're on the roast.
Hey, what's up, fellas? So, I mean, I don't know if you remember when we talked about getting Jimmy last year, but my whole thing was somebody who was going to be able to, score and somebody who was going to be able to take care of that point of attack defense. Now, I know Giannis doesn't cover the defensive side. He's a great in the paint defender, but realistically, I mean, you see when teams do that tiki-taka defense on Steph where they're just guarding 2 or 3 against them and they're just letting whoever shoot. We need somebody that they're actually going to be afraid of so that they take that pressure off of Steph. That's why Jamal Murray works with Jokic. That's why, even at 40 years old, LeBron is a great secondary to Luka. I don't necessarily say we need Giannis, but we need somebody to be that secondary or that main 1A, 1B type of scorer.
Totally.
To really take that pressure off Steph.
Totally agree.
Thanks, Manny in H-Town. 888-957-9570. I think that's also what it's part of is I bring up with this analogy. It's the young pup versus the old pup, and it's allowing Stephen Curry Let me ask you this, Joe. How many years do you think Steph has left right now on this Warriors team with all these teammates? How many years does Steph want to keep playing, you think? I'm asking.
On the Warriors or in the league?
I think he's only in this scenario, he's only staying with the Warriors. And then he's wrapping it.
Honestly, I don't know. I hear people like he wants to play forever.
Okay, what is he on record saying? Through next year. That was the timeline for everyone.
I could see a year and a half, meaning this year and next year.
The next year.
I could see another 3 or 4 years. Well, I don't know.
I think the only way I see
I don't know. I legitimately, Joe, I'm not even trying to punt on this. I just don't know.
Okay, well, I'll say what I feel. I think if they don't make the trade for Giannis, there's a possibility that Steph wraps it up after next season. If they trade for Giannis, you might get 3 or 4 more years of Stephen Curry. And then that, I think for Warriors fans, that's what they want. They want to cling on to as much Stephen Curry they have left. And we know about Steph. What has he said? He was inspired by who? Tom Brady playing into his mid-40s. He's inspired by LeBron playing into his 40s. I think if you get Giannis Antetokounmpo, you're selling Steph on he can play into his early 40s. And I think that matters in this conversation. Well, that's why I would do it and make this trade for Giannis Antetokounmpo if I'm the Warriors.
And think about if you're just a spot shooter with the spacing of Giannis and Steph, this is a spot you want to play at.
Yes, absolutely.
Now, a trade did go down this morning, but it has nothing to do with the Warriors.
Tell me.
Guru was hacked, and he traded in his identity, obviously, to the internet. And Guru tweets out, "Man, I was trying to keep this quiet, but this is too crazy not to share.
No, poor guy.
I just got myself a 2025 Cadillac Escalade. Forever grateful that I took the leap and gave crypto a real shot." Dude, the goo got hacked.
He did. Dude, they're going around. Evan got hacked the other day. Like, what are we doing?
I mean, if Guru traded in the old Caddy for the new Caddy Escalade, could you imagine?
See, guys, I'm being the good teammate right now. I'm reporting this post, and I'm saying it's spam, fake engagement, scams, fake accounts, malicious links.
Didn't get a new Escalade, though.
He didn't, because whenever you take away the respond, you can't reply. That means you got hacked. That means he got hacked.
He just doesn't want people to respond.
Stop. So did Goo vote on someone's podcast?
Hold on. In the history of Daryl the Guru Johnson, has he ever wanted someone not to respond to him? Come on. You don't know Goo.
Poor Goo.
This is the one time.
I'm helping you out, Goo. I reported the post. Hopefully you get your account back. There you go.
I mean, guys.
I can reply.
Guys. Oh, that means you might be hacked too. You should check that out.
Carter. Hey,
no.
Hey, I'm Carter.
I just bought half of Nevada.
Thanks, Crypto.
Crypto.
Pot Sam's mic up a little bit. He's coming in very quiet. It's like he's whispering into my ear, like David in San Francisco.
Guys. This thing of gotta keep this guy, gotta keep that guy. The entire team has a bunch of niche players. Niche, whatever you want to call it. Role players.
Niche.
Are they not? Like, is Kuminga a star or a role player right now?
He's a role player.
Right now, he's a DMP.
Yeah.
On this team.
On this team, he is. Well, he's also hurt. So.
All right. What about Moody?
He's starting. He's starting.
Would
but
you
be
shocked if Moody went 4 straight years as a starter for any team? Today, I would be shocked.
Yeah, but he could start on like the Pelicans. What? You asked me.
Jordan Poole couldn't even start on the Pelicans. He's getting DMPs.
Well, because he has trade value, Joe. Hey, talking about small moves, you want Jordan Poole back?
I would take him back.
Okay.
I'd trade Moody in a second. Let's go.
All right.
No, you wouldn't?
Well, he wouldn't want to play here with Draymond Green and quite frankly, Steve Kerr. Similar to Chad.
But if Draymond's a part of the Giannis deal,
then can you imagine that Jordan Poole comes back with Giannis and
play no defense?
And Draymond. I don't care.
We'd have to change the team name to the Matadors.
That would honestly make me happy if that happened, because it would be justice for JP. If Draymond got traded and Jordan Poole comes back here, and you get Giannis on top of it.
Careful with the justice for,
JP?
It's just
what?
Those things.
It's not that serious. Come on, we're talking about sports.
Just be careful.
Yes.
Just be careful.
Yes.
It's like Guru's Facebook account. Be careful. You might get hacked.
Well, I haven't had Facebook since 2016 because for obvious reasons.
Goo loves commenting on something on Facebook weeks later. That's like what my aunt does. Like, come on, Goo.
We ready for the injury report? We talked to Goo in about
I can't
hour
wait.
And 45.
I can't wait. Steiny's already listening.
He is. He's locked in.
Well, he's a big.
Shut up, Evan.
Yeah.
Goo, if you're listening, you've been hacked on Twitter. Please fix it. But the Cadillac that you posted is pretty dope. I kind of want it.
How many miles could he put on that in a month?
You know what, Sam?
You're just going to and from work.
Okay, I got to give Sam credit here. He writes out the scripts for these injury reports. So he writes out the scripts for these injury reports. He says, not G-Wiz, it's spelled Gee-Wiz. Will the Warriors have the services of Guy Santos tonight? The Warriors forwards.
Gee-Wiz, not
Warriors forwards sustained a calf injury during the Dubs' win over the Jazz the other night. The belief is that he will be able to suit up tonight. Nevertheless, he is listed as a game-time decision. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live from the Free Odyssey app, coming live from Laugh Among Studios. Joe, if Joe Lacob is able to somehow, some way get Giannis Antetokounmpo in a Golden State Warriors uniform with Stephen Curry, I mean, is he not the greatest owner in the history of Bay Area sports?
While his GM is on the other side of the world.
Is he not the greatest owner ever if he does that?
In the Bay?
Yeah. It's not even close.
Walter Haas, built it and tore it back down a variety of times. Eddie D's obviously got to argue. He couldn't build the stadium, though.
Does Joe already have that argument? And maybe I should ask. Is Joe already the GOAT Bay Area owner?
Similar to Belichick, I know a lot of people are this way. Like, don't we got to kind of see it play out
after
Steph?
Okay, maybe. But
part of what made Eddie D so great was like they had Steve Young in the fold, and then they were able to pivot out.
But why
it wasn't just Walsh; he also hired Seifert.
Why I say that is I do have the heir apparent to Stephen Curry if I make this trade. So I do have the guy that's going to potentially be here after Steph that is sellable to the fan base.
He has a legitimate argument as one of the greatest owners in Bay Area sports history. That is not that's cemented currently.
Okay.
Now, like where we go from here, I do think that's interesting. See, like the Eddie thing, we really didn't get to see Eddie post Steve Young.
No.
We were robbed of that, and so when you own a team for 20 some odd years, you're gonna have players come and go. All we know is the Curry era with Lacob, and some would say he hasn't. I would say he's come close to maximizing it. But how he finishes it, how you wrap up this Curry story, definitely is going to either cement or slightly diminish his legacy. And I think the legacy is already extremely high, regardless.
I think they've maximized him tremendously. When I look at around the NBA. And some of these other franchises that failed to maximize certain star players, I mean, sometimes the star players involved in that, sometimes it's ownership, sometimes it's a combination of both. I mean, you can look at Milwaukee first and foremost. I mean, I feel like the Bucks should have won more titles with Giannis. It feels like they should have.
Jimmy Butler's a big part of why they didn't.
Correct. In a Miami Heat squad that did we think very much of at the time?
No, but I think also, real quick, on the Bucks thing, it's not his fault Middleton's knee got shredded.
That's true. That was a big loss.
And I'm not trying to make excuses, but it would be like had the Clay injury happened 2 or 3 years earlier.
Yeah.
The Warriors' whole outlook is different.
And Middleton was so good on that.
He was amazing.
He was amazing.
So there is a part of me that actually feels empathy for Milwaukee. They kind of did do it the right way, and then. It's just their guy got hurt.
And then they tried to do the Lillard trade. That didn't work out. And then Dame gets hurt, tears his Achilles, and now this is where we're at.
They should have never got rid of Drew.
That was a big loss for them. And obviously Drew goes to where? He goes to Boston, and they win the title, and it's great.
I think you can make the argument in real time. Milwaukee did everything they could, and there were circumstances outside of their control. And also, you got beat in a 7-game series where your best player, some of the other role players around them didn't help, and you couldn't stop Jimmy Butler.
So where I'm getting at with this is I think Joe Lacob has already tried to maximize Stephen Curry's career, because when I look at another situation down in La La Land, actually you can go both teams, quite frankly, where we all thought it was going to be Lakers and Clippers for the next 5+ years, right? It was going to be those two battling it out. Paul George, Kawhi Leonard. They did the big Shai Gilgeous-Alexander trade, but you had Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, you have Zubac, and then you got LeBron and AD, and then they make the big swing for Luka and all of that. They've won one title, and it was a bubble championship, which a lot of people try to poo-poo on. They won it. Did the Lakers maximize LeBron James's window? I don't think they really did. They brought in Anthony Davis. Great.
It's a good deal.
It's a good deal. couldn't stay healthy for the most part.
No, I know.
Outside of the 1 year where the world had to shut down in order for him to stay healthy. That's what it took, a pandemic.
Wasn't it worth it, though? If I'm LeBron, yes, you could say I underwhelmed in subsequent seasons.
It was worth it for LeBron the moment he put on a Laker uniform because of the brand.
Well, no, but I'm talking about for his legacy, winning that one, the bubble one, in 2020. Come on.
I actually don't know. Had he won another one with Cleveland and stayed in Cleveland,
I don't think he was going to do that, though.
But maybe, I don't know. The East was still kind of down, right?
He wasn't beating that Raptors team.
But the Raptors blew it up immediately after.
No, I know, but that Raptors team was sick.
So what I'm getting at here is we always try to just stick in our bubble and we never compare it to the rest of the NBA when it's always saying, we failed to maximize Stephen Curry. Well, just look around everywhere else in the scenarios where they failed to maximize, I don't know, did the Boston Celtics fail to maximize their run if they only win one title? They try to get Porzingis and that worked for a second, right? And they got the Drew Holiday and all of that. But they got unfortunate because, Jason Tatum, does he ever look the same come back from his injury? The Achilles? I don't know.
What's the common denominator on all those things you brought up? Milwaukee, Lakers, Boston, injuries. And the Jimmy Butler injury looming over this.
Yes.
This is your one, I guess I would say, get out of jail free card if you could somehow flip Jimmy into Giannis.
Injuries happen. We might look at this, and I hope it doesn't. Oklahoma City might suffer an injury with one of their big three.
There's a question a lot of Thunder fan have right now. Are we better without Jalen Williams? Because when he was hurt, we played better.
Exactly.
Which I think is kind of wild that they're even discussing that.
The Denver Nuggets, are they going to get back to another title? When they think they have the best player in Nikola Jokic?
When I think of injuries, too, the other thing I think of is the Spurs would have never been the Spurs had David Robinson not got hurt before the Tim Duncan draft.
There you go.
It's just crazy.
I say all that to say,
Kyrie doesn't go down last year. The Mavs don't even get Cooper Flagg.
I say all that to say,
unless the league wanted to,
if they do land Giannis, you know what? There's a chance he might get hurt. But don't blame Joe Lacob. Don't get mad at him. It's not his fault.
No, we'll blame him.
You
not
all
me,
wanted
but
him.
Fans will.
But you all wanted this guy, and that's a big risk factor. And that would mean Lacob, during his tenure, was able to land Kevin Durant, Jimmy Butler, and Giannis Antetokounmpo, 3 first ballot, bona fide Hall of Famers. That's not maximizing Stephen Curry. Please, miss me with that.
What would be the equivalent celebration of landing Giannis right now in the Bay? Winning a series in the playoffs?
What do you mean?
Like the jubilation of landing Giannis, even though it means nothing in terms of winning. What's it equivalent to?
No, it would feel like you're getting to the Super Bowl. Not winning it, but getting to one.
You think? That big?
Dude, it's Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Carter?
Bro.
I think it'd be a lot bigger than winning a series, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It'd be like getting to the finals again or something.
There you go, getting to the finals.
Wow.
Really?
On that level?
Yeah, I think it would feel like getting Kevin Durant again.
Yeah. It wouldn't be the same because you knew immediately you were winning a title
down
with Kevin
Market
Durant?
Street?
I don't know. I just think players of that caliber don't get moved often. And for the Warriors to get Durant, then get Butler, and then finish it off with Giannis, we'd go crazy around here.
It'd be insane.
Lacob would get a standing ovation, wouldn't he?
Yes.
First home game.
Build the statue now.
I'd hope.
No, I'm dead serious. If they landed Giannis, even if Giannis didn't play the rest of the year, that first home game, there's Joe Lacob courtside. Standing ovation?
I actually think the statues I want now is Kevin Durant, Stephen Curry, Joe Lacob in the middle, Giannis, and then Jimmy.
Is it right next to the Ed Lee statue? Or
no, it's actually.
I have my issues with the Ed Lee statue.
It's actually right in front, and you have to physically walk around it to enter Chase Center. It's right there. You have to see it. And you all funnel right in around.
Am I the only one that trips off the Ed Lee statue?
I think so. You're the only one.
It's ridiculous.
Rest in peace, please. Show some respect. Hey, you better be careful.
Hey, he was about to get caught up in the Nuru indictment, so I'm not even trying to hear that.
Rest in peace. Nick Friedel, Giannis keeps the Warriors relevant.
I can promise you this. If he does land in the Bay and he signs that extension, you open up another window of 4 or 5 years. And that's what's fascinating to me as we filter through all the different layers of what could or could not happen. If Giannis comes to the Warriors, they stay relevant past Steph. And right now, there are no guarantees of what the hell happens because right now, this is still all a pipe dream in the greater scheme of things.
It's all still a pipe dream, but it keeps them relevant, dude. Relevant.
Someone's going to ask a question, and I already know. I'll go to the line, and I'm going to give you the answer.
Okay. Joe in San Francisco, you're on with two other Joes that are in San Francisco. What's up, man?
Yes, sir. How you guys doing? Okay, we may be playing a dangerous game here. Okay, say we don't get Giannis, right? Jimmy Butler, if not him, someone in his family, his friends, they're hearing all of this, right? Now he understands we don't really love him that much. So why wouldn't he take his time, recover from this injury, get that last $50 million, and now he's out the door? Now where's our future at? We're playing a tough game, celebrating this man leaving as if he wasn't just a player we loved just a season ago. We should be very careful with this because I'm not sure we're even going to get Giannis.
So wait, do you love Jimmy Butler? You think Jimmy Butler's Q rating with Warriors fans is at like a what? Like if you're at a scale of 1 to 10, like 7, 8 for Jimmy Buckets?
Okay, I'll say 7-ish, 8. I know what you're getting at. He may not be the $50 million player we thought, but what I'm saying is we're talking about the future, and Jimmy was supposed to be a part of that future. And right now we're already kind of showing him the door for a player that I'm not sure we're going to get because let's just be honest. Is Milwaukee really going to give up Giannis for what we have to offer?
Yes.
They might. Joe, no,
have you ever seen Ghostbusters? Have you ever seen Ghostbusters?
I have.
Yeah, okay. So there's a scene where the mayor and the guy from the Protection Service Agency, the EPA, is there.
The redheaded guy with the beard.
Yeah, and then Venkman, who's Bill Murray's character, is talking to the mayor, and he goes, hey, look, if I'm wrong, nothing happens, all right? If we don't land Giannis, nothing happens. We go to jail peacefully, quietly. We'll enjoy it. But if I'm right, and we can stop this thing, meaning we can get Giannis, Mr. Mayor, you will have saved the lives of millions of registered voters. And that's what he says the other guy in jail. We're getting him.
So with that being said, we're now declaring that we're done with Jimmy Butler pretty much.
Well, actually,
we don't know.
We don't know, Joe.
We don't know.
According to Anthony Slater, who covers the team, he said there could be a package of Draymond and some of the young guys.
Just do me this favor. You find out, boom, Shams Charania, Warriors get Giannis. Do you really even care what's out the door?
Of course not. But what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is that may not happen. And I remember where we were before Jimmy Butler came on the team. That's what I'm saying.
Would you rather take the swing here and just completely whiff? Or like, hey, we're just resigned to being the Utah Jazz for the next 5 years? Because I just watched the Jazz and I'm like, God, that looks like a miserable existence.
No, I don't want that, obviously. But what I'm saying is, like, Jimmy Butler is still a good player. Now, I never thought. Well, see, now I'm sounding like you guys. Okay, I thought the $50 million a year was generous. I'll just say that. However, it's what we gave him, and I remember how we looked last year before he got here, and it felt hopeless.
Yes,
like it felt like our team, like we were bottom feeders. So I'm just saying, like, Giannis is. We had this talk every single year,
I know.
And now we're finally. It was different when we were saying a bunch of C players for him, but Jimmy Butler.
Sorry, Joe, we got to go. We're up against it, but I appreciate the passion. I do. I'll also argue this. He's like, what? The future of Jimmy Butler was cut in half after he hurt himself. Like, it's just he might not play until January next year. And then you're talking about what future? A couple months? Like, stop. And I understand, and it sounds heartless when we talk about this, but that's the NBA. That's business, baby.
Well, the Miami Heat have a certain feeling about what's going on right now.
Brought to you by DAZN.
Two global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden. Here we go. Tiafimo, the Brooklyn-born king of 140, looks to retain his world title as Shakur steps up to become a 4-division world champion. Don't miss Lopez versus Stevenson, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and get a $300 instant gift, plus next-day delivery. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. Next-day delivery available on select mattresses and subject to location. See store for details.
Upgrade your New Year's resolution with a new Toyota hybrid or electrified vehicle. Choose from 19 hybrid and electrified vehicles like the 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid or the 51 MPG Hybrid Camry. Or get 0% APR plus up to $6,000 finance cash on the redesigned all-electric BZ. Go farther than ever before. Toyota. Let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Finance cash must be applied to transaction. Ends 2/2/26.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
The Carl's Jr. lawyers said we couldn't name our new burger the biggest burger for the smallest price burger. So we didn't. And that's called a loophole. The new Cali XL burger. A beefed up, char-broiled double burger with double cheese, only $5.99. That's more meat, not more expensive. Get it now for a limited time only at Carl's Jr. Available for a limited time at participating restaurants. Tax not included. Not valid for use within a combo or in combination with any other offer or discount.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. I mean, mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This. The itty-bitty city by the water that's steady getting taller. Vallejo.
Making blunts disappear?
Oh, dude, this is such...
Like I'm Houdini?
It's just an all-time... Well, morning roast, Spadoni, Shasky. I'm going to set something up here.
Set it.
I want to talk about ownership. You know, yesterday we talked a lot about the Niners. Why haven't they won a Super Bowl in 31 years? A lot of people, I don't even know where I fall down on this. A lot of people think it's because of the owner. I think they've been pretty good. I don't think they're the best, but I don't think they're bad at all. I'm talking about Jed, Denise, Dr. John York. Joe Lacob has been excellent. He's got some misses. And I think of like, what do I want in my owner as a fan?
Trades are hard.
They are hard. I want at certain times to listen to us.
Okay.
But I also...
What does that mean?
I'm going to get to that.
Okay.
It can
Is that
also
responding to emails?
There are certain times...
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You can sit here and do a sugarcoat job.
There are certain times where I want them to be smarter than us and not listen to us. But there's other times where I'm like, we're the consumer, listen to us. Case in point, Niners have the number 1 overall pick. We wanted Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Feed the beast. Get us Aaron Rodgers. We didn't want Alex Smith.
Yeah.
Nice guy, but come on. All right.
How disappointed were you when you were watching your television screen and that was the pick?
Oh. You have no idea. You have no idea.
Well, because I remember the one...
Gruden kept saying, like, he might trade for Alex. We were like, yeah, we'll take your 3rd or 4th pick.
There you go.
We'll take Cadillac.
Yeah. I remember famously Rodgers was like, God, I kept falling, and the only team I didn't want to go to was the Raiders. I was like, that hurt my soul. But I don't blame him.
I mean, it should not be surprising.
Well, don't worry. We got Jamarcus the next year, so everything was fine.
But there's other times where I don't want them to listen to us. Case in point, the Giants trade away Matt Williams.
Yeah.
I was devastated.
Yeah.
You know, and it ended up being one of the great trades in Giants history. They got Jeff Kent. So, like, I want them to be smarter than me, but I also want them to understand me.
They should have a pulse on the fan base.
Yes.
Okay.
But at times, they need to be able, again, I'm being contradictory because I'm asking a lot here. I also want them to be 2 steps ahead of me. But this is a dire situation. This is Steph Curry. This is the greatest player in franchise history, Wilt notwithstanding. This requires unique circumstances for you to listen to us as a fan base. And I think we're at a point, it reminds me of the Bonds point. Bonds reached a point where Vladimir Guerrero was a free agent. And all Giants fans wanted was for the Giants to spend whatever it takes to go get Vladimir Guerrero. Now, if we zoom out, I don't even know if that would have saved the Giants from sucking in 06, 07, 08, 09. I don't know. Vlad famously played the Giants in the World Series in 2010 when the Giants went on to win it all. So maybe they never even get to that World Series.
Yeah.
But Giants fans wanted Vladimir Guerrero for the very end of Bonds' career.
Correct.
I still to this day wish that they would have listened to us and spent whatever it took. Vlad ended up winning the home run derby the very next year. So you just said, like, duh, you should have done it. They didn't listen to us. And it pissed me off forever. I'm actually still kind of bitter about that. Even though they did win championships.
And they played him in the World Series.
This feels similar.
Yeah.
This feels similar to that moment. We've got Steph. Giannis is the bridge for the now and for the next. And so I want you to just imagine in this world I've created. This is the Ghostbuster world, my favorite movie of all time, one of them, where I memorized it when I was like 5 years old. No joke. Memorized it line for line. Joe Lacob is the mayor, and I am Peter Venkman, representing the crazy Warrior fans, telling him, I don't care who it is, you need to trade them and get rid of all these people for Giannis. Listen to the audio here and just think of me making the case for Giannis.
You believe Mr. Pecker.
My name is Peck.
Or you could accept the fact that this city is headed for a disaster of biblical proportion.
What do you mean, biblical?
What he means is Old Testament, Mr. Mayor. Real wrath of God type stuff. Exactly. Fire and brimstone coming down from the skies. Rivers and seas boiling.
40 years of
darkness, earthquakes, volcanoes.
The dead rising from the grave. Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria. Enough, I get the point.
But what if you're wrong?
If I'm wrong, nothing happens. We go to jail, peacefully, quietly. We'll enjoy it. But if I'm right...
And we get Giannis.
And we can stop this thing. Lenny, you will have saved the lives of millions of registered voters.
There you go.
Fans.
Perfect.
I don't believe you're seriously considering listening to these men.
This is all the other Warrior players.
Odds?
Yeah.
Get him out of here.
Yes! Get me Giannis!
Yeah?
That's what I want!
Who's the Pope or the Cardinal in this situation that's coming to advise him on this? Who is it?
Probably Draymond.
Is it Draymond?
Beat me by 1 second.
No, but like seriously, guys, think about
This
it.
is the ring.
The post-Steph era, is it not going to be biblical? It's going to be bad. Right? Come on.
It's not going to be great.
Peter Venkman painted the picture for you post-Steph Curry. If you don't make this move with Giannis.
Yeah, it's called the same as pre-Steph Curry.
Yes, exactly.
Not good.
We're talking dark times.
Yeah.
Real wrath of God type stuff. Fire and brimstone. Rivers and seas boiling.
So we're talking about, what is the thing that matters most from an owner, from a fan's perspective, 888-957-9570. And a reason why Warriors fans love Joe Lacob so much is part of it is what you referenced. He does have a pulse of the fan base. You know how I know that? He's emailing back fans that are emailing him. He cares, man. And I know a lot of fans, we talked about that like the whole day. People had a problem with it. But at the end of the day, I loved it, dude. I loved that he loves this team like fans do.
I know. I just probably wouldn't have done that.
No, you didn't. But deep down, you did kind of. There's a part of you that loved it. There's a part of you, Joe.
There's a part of me that wishes I had a burner and could just rip off. And I know my IP address would get found. That's why I don't have one. And I could just rip off comments to people. Right. There's no way you would talk to me like that in real life.
Exactly.
So yeah, I'm very jealous. God, I'd love to have his money.
So you love from an owner.
What's that like?
Oh, relax. You love that an owner has the pulse of a fan base.
Yes.
But also has the wisdom to not always do what the fans want and can take the tougher road or the tougher
I'm
path.
asking them to bat 1,000.
Yeah, you are. But that's what I think you should expect from an owners. And Joe Lacob will tell you that. You should expect the best from ownership. And when they're not giving you the best, they should be called out from it.
Here's what I would say. I think there's a time to throttle down and a time to throttle up. There's a time to go all in. And then there's another time where it's like, you got to kind of look around and be a little more pragmatic. I think when it comes to Steph Curry, throw ration out the door.
Okay.
That's kind of where I'm at. It's kind of like with the Bonds era. Just throw everything out the window. It doesn't matter. We cannot be rational. We have to be actually irrational. We do. Because I want to look back at this era and say that I threw everything at the wall to see what stuck, and we gave it our all. So if I could go back, Joe, back.
Please.
I look at post-Super Bowl win for the Niners. Boy, I wish they would have found a way to keep Ricky Waters. Now, again, salary cap, there's a lot that goes into it. I wish there was some sort of a way they could have landed Barry Sanders, which was the rumor forever that they were going to land Barry Sanders, in 96, 97, 98, right? If you look back at Steve Young's career, there's so many woulda, coulda, shouldas. And one of them is, did they really, truly, go all in? They had for that 1 year in 94, and they had to pay the penance for multiple years. Now, zooming back out, 94 was worth every single penny and then some. Was it not?
Absolutely. I think if you ask the Dallas Cowboy fans, same thing the next year when they brought in Dion. And they did that whole thing. And then they paid the penance because those guys got hurt.
But why didn't the Niners keep winning? Because they missed out on Reggie White.
Yeah.
The greatest free agent at the time ever. They missed out on him. This is as close to a free agent as you're going to get in Giannis.
Yeah. These guys, That's why this conversation is going to be keep having, because people keep saying, oh, it's pie in the sky, it's pie in the sky. Actually, it's not. And these types of players at this age, it's rare that they become available via trade. It just doesn't happen. Giannis, quite frankly, I mean, I can't speak to the 70s and the Lou Alcindor days. Now, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Giannis is the greatest player in the history of the franchise. You're trading for their Stephen Curry. That's what you're doing. Warriors fans can't even fathom ever trading Steph. That's what they're doing, basically. Like, it's pretty insane.
Joe, before Steph, remember we did this from 1980 through whatever that was, 2000. There was like 7 or 8 draft picks they hit on.
Yep.
And then from Steph Curry to now, they've hit on 7 or 8 draft picks over a 20-something year period. Yeah. So they've basically hit on I'm being like real hits, like 15 draft picks in 50 years.
I'm always proven commodity over draft picks given the right circumstances. This is one of those right circumstances for me. Even with the risk of those calf injuries, I'm doing it. I am.
Yes.
It's a calculated risk that if it blows up in my face, it blows up in my face. And quite frankly, I'm already staring at the abyss of next season and watching this current Warriors team that honestly might get boat raced tonight against the Detroit Pistons. And then I think we're all looking back and saying, yeah, maybe we should make the trade.
So what do you want from an owner is your question.
What I want from my owner, because I've seen a lot of bad ownership, and you have too in the Bay Area. John Fisher on line 1.
I want you to not move away.
That's first and foremost. You need to actually embracing the community is a big part of it for me.
And not just with a slogan, like rooted in Oakland.
Please, uprooted my ass. God, just don't even get me started there. It's hilarious that they can't even get Las Vegas Athletics to be the domain name. They can't even get that. They're trying. I think they're eventually going to get it, but the fact that they can't even, they filed for it and it got rejected is hilarious. I want them to be able to create structure and stability from the top down. That, I think, gets slept on a lot. When I think of the best organizations in sports, there is a clear-cut chain of command. Clear cut. Go to the Philadelphia Eagles. Is there a clear-cut chain of command there?
Mm-hmm. Owner straight to the GM, and he runs everything.
There you go. Let's go to...
Why are the Niners kind of where they're at? Because we're like, yeah, Kyle runs everything, but kind of not, but kind of does. And they're good. But, like, I think there is a big question on, like, who ultimately runs everything?
There is, but also I'll argue that they seem to be okay with it, whatever the situation, John Lynch and Kyle. So I'm not going to be that as upset because there's no toxicity and drama surrounding it.
Okay.
Once there starts becoming drama, like this guy wanted that guy, this guy wanted the other guy, and there was tension, that's when it starts to become a big deal.
Do you know who runs the Dodgers?
Mark Walter is the owner. And I know that.
Who runs the team?
Andrew Friedman.
And he's amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And everyone follows in line, Dave Roberts included.
I agree.
So there's a clear-cut chain of command. All right.
I hate them.
What's the other cream of the crop? And let's go to Oklahoma City. Clear-cut chain of command.
Yeah.
Sam Presti, Mark Daignault, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. There you go.
Yeah, I would even put Shai above the coach, but I agree. Go. No, I agree.
But I give Daignault credit here because he started that thing on the ground up. Hell, he was their G League coach. Then he became the head coach. He gets a lot of credit for where they're at development-wise, in my opinion, to where they are today. So that's what is most important to me as a fan. When I'm looking at my owner, can he put the right people in positions to succeed around him so that he doesn't have to be so hands-on all the time?
I think there's it's bizarre to me. So like there's this misnomer like I don't want my owner to do anything.
No, they need to do some stuff.
I think there's a time and a place. And like I think about Bob Kraft right now who's in the Super Bowl. If Bob doesn't step in, do they win that last one with Brady?
Ooh, I don't know. It felt like because it was done like that. That was
like the whole Jimmy thing and like make a decision. And I think Bob was like, yeah, the decision's made. We're keeping Brady.
In a roundabout kind of way, it was almost like when Draymond went to Lacob, like Tom went to Robert Kraft.
Uh-huh.
Now, I'm not comparing Draymond Green to Tom freaking Brady, but within their standings on the team, they have the owner's ear.
Did you see what was being built across the street from AT&T Park?
No,
Oracle?
What's
called Card Vault, a Tom Brady enterprise.
Wait, like just for Super Bowl week?
I don't know if it's a pop-up or if it's deeper than that. It's some sort of a card store.
Hey, Sam.
And baseballism used to be there. It was like a T-shirt store.
Sam, you better be scouring Radio Row if Tom Brady's walking around. All right?
We'll see.
You won't be able to get near him.
Oh, come on.
He won't even look at you.
Please.
You're not pretty enough.
Dude, they were in the same building. No,
that.
he has an icebreaker. He's like, hey, Tom, how about that Fernando Mendoza Miami Hurricanes game? Am I right? I was there in the building.
Tom's going to be like, I thought 6th and Market was on 6th and Market. What is it doing inside of
Tom's going to be like, wow, I need to know what you're doing to your hair, man. That looks really good.
I need to know what you're doing to your hair.
And your face, because it looks different than it
I'll
did
take
10
things
years
that will
ago.
never be said for 500.
This hour is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you. Here for
Joe,
good.
that was a really good take. Other things will never be said.
Got him. Good call. But he might be walking around Radio Row. You never know.
I don't think he walks. They're going to be lifting him up.
He does strut. You're right.
They're going to be lifting him up on like one of those like.
The chairs?
Yes.
Yeah, like
Bonte's one of the pallbearers.
Xerxes and 300.
Exactly.
Bonte's going to be what? The pallbearer? I'm dead. Oh my
From
God.
one king to another. I'm not a king. I'm an emperor.
Oh my God. Is he going to be wearing that watch that was like $700,000? Unreal. What's the most important thing?
So you said structure top down for your owner is the number one thing. What would be number two? I think it's discernment in terms of when to flex your veto power and when not. Meaning there is a time and a place, but do you know when? Like, for example, Jerry Jones does not have an off button.
No.
He's deciding everything. It's too much. Whereas, like I said, I referenced Bob Kraft picking and choosing his spots.
I think that is very important. When an owner becomes meddlesome, that's a problem. When they're involved, that could be a good thing. See how I use different words there?
Of influence.
Yes.
Okay.
I do think part of that too, I need him to have a pulse, as you said, on the fan base and the area in general. You need to know if you're in Philadelphia, if you're becoming the owner.
Yes.
You need to know a Philly fan.
Yes. Oh, no doubt.
Joe Lacob needed to know Bay Area fans.
Philly fans were so mad at the Sixer owner because he bought the Washington team.
Yes.
In football. And they're like, how could you do that?
And Bob Myers works for him.
Yes.
Josh Harris, right?
Yes.
Josh Harris, who's part of has like the Saudis background.
There's an update on that chair that about with Brady and Bonte. They said on the YouTube chat, Bonte, when you're done with that chair, Mr. Brady would like to use it.
Oh.
When you're done with it.
He's listening right now.
That's funny.
Yes.
Come on, that is fun. The YouTube chat is so creative.
What was the YouTube chat saying when David in San Francisco called in earlier?
They said,
that's what I really want to
auditioning
know.
for Saw 12.
Oh my God.
There's a lot of fear in the YouTube chat.
Was that Jigsaw? Yeah. Oh my God.
Let's play a little game.
Oh my God. It was but I felt bad because he's like, I'm actually been sick, so I don't drink coffee or tea. I was like, because I hope it's not serious, but at the same time, yeah, I just woke up and I just, I'm talking to you guys, Joe. And I was very uncomfortable. As a father of 2 young children, I was very uncomfortable.
I think we always say this stuff, and I actually think this is like, I want my owner to spare no money. I want them to spend as much as possible.
They want the owner to be the guy from Jurassic Park? We spared no expense.
But here's the thing, like, I think that's kind of foolish. No, I don't want you to spend every dollar. I want you to spend wisely.
Okay.
I think there's a difference. Am I wrong on that? Like, we're like, I just want you to write checks. Just write checks. Well, what am I writing the checks for? Is it for Javon Hargrave? I don't like that check.
I want my owner also to feel like I can take pride in him as an owner.
Ooh.
I want to take pride in my ownership. Once upon a time, you look back.
I'm writing these down.
You could take pride in an owner like Eddie DeBartolo. You could take pride that this guy's a step ahead. Joe Lacob. You could take pride in my owner. Do Cowboys fans take pride in Jerry Jones right now? They might say,
I don't know.
They say the business side, he's a great businessman. Yeah. He does this. After that doc, though, on Netflix, don't you kind of view it a little bit like, man, maybe he needs to take a real step back?
I thought you were going to say move on.
Well, not stop. I don't wish that on anybody. But, fade out and say, let my kids take over, which should be fine.
That's only going to happen when he passes. You're a Raider fan.
Well, I know,
Al Davis, it's on line one.
That's what I kind of want to get to, too. I take great pride in Al Davis because what he meant for the history of the NFL, too.
Yeah, but
the
last
last 9 years was a problem,
Yeah.
Joe. It was. And it was also sad, too, because you saw, the mental capacity and all that. He was an old man.
Exactly.
He was an old man, so it was more sad. But you remember the good times at the end of the day. And I take great pride in Al Davis and what he meant. Just win, baby. All of that. But it became a case in point where the time was over.
I think also...
By the way, fun trivia question. You know his last ever draft pick? Al Davis's?
DHB.
No. It was a supplemental draft pick.
Oh, it was Terrell Pryor.
There you go. That was always a sneaky one.
One thing I think that I think about, you're talking about Jerry.
Yeah.
He's got too many yes men.
Yeah, he's someone that challenges you.
Right, and I think about the Patriots right now with Bob Kraft. He got Ron Wolf's, I think it's...
Elliot Wolf, yeah.
I know, but is it his grandson or his son?
That's a great question.
But Ron Wolf famously, longtime GM forever, old world type of a scout. Trent Baalke was under him at one point, or maybe it was Scott McLuhan was under him at one point. So was John Schneider.
I'm looking up right now.
You need to have people around you who have the guts to say no.
Yeah, it's his father. So he's the son, Elliot Wolf, and he's born in Oakland, baby.
You know, I think about when some of the worst ownership groups, they get insulated with a bunch of yes men, and you don't have outside influence.
And I'm glad you mentioned Ron Wolf. Bring back to Al Davis. That's when Ron Wolf started becoming executive, was with Al back in those Oakland Raider days in their heyday.
Yeah.
Let's go to Bryan in Palo Alto, a guy that loves to talk ownership. We'll do that, Bryan, on the other side. I apologize. That's a tease because the boys have got my ears Joe, I really need 3 or 4 straight minutes of Bryan, and I want to give him that leeway. So just to put him before the break is a disservice to him.
And he would know about ownership because I assume that he owns a venture capitalist company or some sort of tech company.
He's actually dealt with Lacob on a different level than all of us when it comes to shrewd negotiating.
100%.
Totally. Bryan in Palo Alto, who does not sound like David in San Francisco.
Sure, whatever. Okay.
Although the comments did say, is this Bryan in Palo Alto off of Bender?
Yeah, even though I'd love to be one of them.
That's my favorite
that
of the drops. When he was so excited at the thought of himself.
Could you imagine on one end of the draft war room, you've got Bonte, I want Kuminga, and then you got BPA on the other side. No, I want Franz Wagner. The two of them arguing over that pick would have been hilarious.
I'm sorry. I hate to break the narrative.
I miss that guy. Maybe he'll be walking around Radio Row, Bryan in Palo Alto. We'll see. By the way, we're going to be there next week. Can't freaking wait to be at Radio Row at the Moscone Center, bringing you the sights and sounds leading up to the big game. You never know what's going to happen and who's going to stop by. So make sure you're all locked in all next week. We got to pick up our credentials for that in a couple hours. Starts at 12, right?
Yeah. I know.
I hope it's not. Is it going to be swamped? It's my first time doing this. Is it?
You think I know?
Yeah. Haven't you done Radio Row before?
I've never done Radio Row.
Not even. Oh, you didn't do it in Vegas when you guys were there?
I know I'm a pro, Joe, and I know that as an industry leader, you look up to me in many ways, but I've never been there once.
Wow, the industry leader. Is that you?
It's a pretty busy affair.
No, what?
It's a busy affair. Radio Row. There's a lot of people there. I went the last time it was here in the city.
Oh, yeah?
Very busy, yeah.
What company were you working for?
I was working for, they were called Entercom at the time.
We were Entercom, yep, before we became...
was it for 95.7?
Yeah, a little in the K-Fox.
Oh, K-Fox. Yeah.
Okay.
Scar. There we go. Shout out to Dan Rusanowski, baby. Home of the Sharks.
Rough one last night.
Oh, what happened?
I'll tell you on the other side.
They lost.
Oh,
brutal.
Yeah, they blew a lead, right? Two goal lead?
3-1. Yeah, we know that one.
Yeah, that's what it says, 2-goal lead. Oh, it was a 3-goal lead.
They were up 3-0.
No, there was a 3-1 lead that they blew. But
That Sharks loss is sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Ceremony Ford's got over 40 Explorers in stock and ready to roll today. Get $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. Ceremony Ford off 280 in Colma Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com today. Your trusted Bay Area Ford dealer.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice, first by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Now
playing. The first great action movie of the year arrives.
Stay down and hold on.
Jason Statham.
He was a first elite operative. You need to throw everything you've got at him.
Who are these guys?
The only way that I can protect you is to stop the people that are doing this.
The girl is his Achilles heel. Use that to your advantage.
He took down a full assault team. Alone.
You know it. Statham. Shelter. Rated R. Now playing. Only in theaters. Get tickets now.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Yo, it's Guru from 95.7 The Game. The big game is Sunday and it's going down at Bay Street, Emeryville. And you already know this is where you want to be. Pre-game kicks off at 2 p.m. TV's on the terrace, a massive plaza screen, and food everywhere. Pizzas, burgers, hand rolls, you name it. The energy will be unreal. The crowd is always hyped. Bay Street knows how to throw a party. And did you know Bay Street is barterable too? Get all the details at baystreetemeryville.com/events.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowes.com for more details.
95.7 The Game congratulates our sister station Live 105 on being named Legendary Station of 2026 by the Bay Area Radio Hall of Fame. We welcome you to join them as they celebrate January 30th in Alameda. Get your tickets and all the details at 957thegame.com.
This is Oreo Cookie from Oakland, California, and it's plain to see you can't change me because I'm going to be a roaster for life.
What's up, Oreo? What do you look for in an owner? We're discussing it. We are. Joe said structure top down, nice and tight, good idea of who's running what. Discernment of influence, when and where to flex your ownership muscle. Do you have that good, cool hand Luke approach? Do you want to take pride in the owner? If you're a fan, spending wisely, not just spending wisely. Do you surround yourself with elite talent at the top of your org chart? Is a good question as well. What do you look for? What do you look for in an owner?
888-957-9570. You can call or text the box and Gerson work injury sex line with that. I want to ask Steiny and Goo that question too in about an hour time. Steiny and Goo are going to join us as they do every Friday for the crossover. And I think both their answers might be a little bit different. I know, Steiny famously, he texts Lacob from time to time. They got a little bit of a relationship. Oh. It's pretty, so, maybe. I would actually be curious to know what, the owners themselves think is the most important part of their job. If you ask Joe Lacob.
Winning.
First, is that it?
Yeah, I think he'd say winning.
Okay, winning. Starts there.
Do you think Jed York would say the same answer?
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of getting at. Do you think all owners would share that? It starts with
I do think Jed wants to win.
Yes.
So now we're gonna get deep, and I can't get inside someone's chest or someone's heart or someone's head.
How bad?
Well, no, I think so. Lacob, Lacob. All he thought about was being an owner forever. He is maniacally obsessed with owning the team. It's his money. It's his. So there's this innate sense of, this is my money. This is my startup. I want to win at all costs, no matter what, whatever. Not that every individual who inherits something doesn't appreciate it, because I could find a million examples of, my uncle. He, quote unquote, inherited the family business from my grandfather. He is rabid about the business, obsessed with it. And hopefully one day one of his boys will be as rabid and as obsessed as him. It does tend to taper off, though, in most scenarios where the next generation maybe isn't as invested, as they were at one time.
And something else might interest them. That happens.
Yeah, exactly. I know Jed's had sisters who don't really want to be a part of the organization for whatever their reasons are. He's all in. I'm not saying he has the same exact burning desire as Eddie or lesser than. I just think that they come to it from a very different perspective. Now, one day, if Lacob moves on and he still owns the team and it gets passed on down to his boys, will they have the same point of view as Joe? Probably not. But they've been working within the organization for a long time. So I'm not going to question, whether they want to win or not.
Right.
But their point of view is different from Joe's.
Let's go.
Do you get where I'm going with this?
No, I totally understand what you're saying. And we brought up Mark Davis, who really wasn't a part of any of the general manager, the pick selections, anything like that. Kind of gets thrust upon him. Now, I'm sure he was parts of conversations and he talked to his dad ad nauseum about it. He grew up in the life of football. Famously, though, fun fact, Mark Davis was the guy that invented the hand warmer for the quarterback, little pouch. He invented that. But he wasn't thought of as some incredible football mind. And it's been a struggle for him to find a head coach. I mean, my God. Raiders have had 17 head coaches since 2000.
But I do think he wants to win.
No, I never have questioned his desire for wanting the team to win. Now, talking about taking pride in ownership, He moved the fan base from Oakland to Las Vegas.
Yeah, but also, has he hired in the front office the most expensive, best individuals around, or does he want to win but kind of wants to win on his terms?
He hasn't been cheap when it comes out to shelling contracts and stuff. He obviously...
I didn't say that.
No.
But does he surround himself with the best?
He's been trying to, in his mind. I mean, he paid John Gruden 10 years, $100 million contract. He thought bringing in John Gruden was going to like reclaim the old days. Didn't happen. It was absolutely awful. And then he brought in, obviously, he's gone down the line and he's whiffed. Brought in Tom Brady, and he's a minority owner of the team now. He clearly thinks Tom is an incredible football mind, greatest winning quarterback of all time. Tom brought in his own guy who's tight with John Spytek going back to Michigan.
But let me just, I'm going to stop you there. I don't think Tom is the best. He's living in Florida.
He thinks that Tom Brady knows this stuff.
Tom Brady knows football.
And he brings a level of respectability to an organization that has not had that. So,
but again, like...
I'm with you. I think Tom might be Michael Jordan when it comes to this stuff. I don't know.
Either you're all in or you're all out is kind of my thing. So, I don't know. Like, there's a zillion examples of self-made men who own businesses and professional sports who suck.
Yes.
There's a million examples of them. And then there's a lot of examples of people who inherit it from their parents, their fathers, their families, whatever, who are amazing.
Yeah.
So there's no, like, one path. But you asked me the question of, does Jed want to win? I know this. When Eddie owned the team, all he owned was football. His sister owned the Pittsburgh Penguins. He only cared about the Niners. I'm not saying Jed doesn't want to win, but when you own other soccer teams, I then ask, well, what's the top priority? If you're spending even a little bit of time on the soccer team, are you all in on football?
Yeah, but I look at owners that own a lot of different teams. Like I'm looking at the Dodgers, the Lakers guy now, and then like Stan Kroenke. He's won so many titles in so many different places, and he owns a bunch of teams, does he not? He's involved.
Yeah, he does.
So you can do that.
He does.
Yeah, Stan Kroenke's, I think, a case in point.
Again, I'm not saying that you can't do it.
Yeah.
But as a fan, you better freaking win.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you leave yourself open to me questioning where your allegiances are going. I think that's fair.
Okay. Bryan in Palo Alto wants to join the conversation. What's up, BPA?
Morning, guys. How are you?
What's up, buddy?
Not much. Just living the dream. I think. I don't think it burns that deep for Jed to win like it did for Eddie. Right. I think Jed wants to be seen as the next Eddie more than he wants to be Eddie. That's sort of my take on him. And then I think with the Warriors, I mean, for me, what I want from an owner is to, just surround himself with incredible front office talent. And hopefully that translates down into the, coaching staff and all the rest. I think the Warriors were that, with Lakeup, they had Jerry West and Bob Myers, and they had Travis Schlenk, right? They had an incredibly deep, talented front office. And now they don't. Right now it's his sons and Mike Dunleavy Jr., who, an all-time bad Warrior. I mean, my take on, the Giannis thing is this is Lakeup's sort of last shot. This is the last gasp of light years. And if it passes and, Kuminga's still a Warrior in 10 days, then the transition to Jerry Jones Lakeup will be complete in my mind.
All right. This is Bryan in Palo Alto. We're still so far away.
Rise, Vader. That's what I think about when he's going there. Like, I mean,
you have to can we take the
Jerry's been bad for 25 years.
Thank you. Can we give Lakeup like a decade? Thank you.
5 full years haven't even passed.
Oh my God! But he's Jerry Jones. I mean, come on.
Joe. The when you own other things, thing is interesting. I do like because you
can do it. Yeah.
No, you can't. Would you? Okay. Yes, you can do it. Would you agree?
Yes.
You better have the best of the best running those.
Yeah.
Right?
You do. Put the people in position to succeed so you're not getting torn all around all the time.
And I also think about it like, are you ruthless enough to fire people who aren't good or are not good enough? I guess is the way I would put it.
Yeah.
You know, we had Grant on yesterday, Grant Cohn, who covers the Niners for a long time, and he was bringing up Parag Marathe, a name that we haven't, talked about in a long, long time. And you say the name and everybody loses their minds. I've got my own issues with him that go way back, okay? But
who is Parag, by the way?
He's like their money man.
Okay, so you look up Parag Marathe.
In 2003, 2004, he comes in and he fires Bill Walsh.
He's president.
NBA.
He's technically president of the 49ers.
Yes.
He's been in with the team for 25 years. 25.
Yeah.
It's a long time.
It is a long time.
Yes.
Look around the league.
And I feel like I never have seen this guy in my life.
Oh, he's the little finger of the Niners.
But you never see him.
Well, no, he's the little finger of the Niners, meaning...
Chaos is a ladder?
Well, he's just the whispers, like something always goes to him.
Okay, so he's the master of whispers, right? So he's Varys. Okay.
Yes, excuse me, maybe a little better like that.
Yeah.
But I would ask you this.
Yeah.
You brought up Stan Kroenke.
Yes.
Why didn't he try to hire this guy away? Why hasn't Bob Kraft tried to hire this guy away? If you're an elite money man, right? And wouldn't everyone in the league be trying to hire this guy?
Wait, try to hire who?
Parag.
Oh, I mean, maybe they feel like they're better suited as owners than I don't need to hire a president because I'm good with the finances. I know what to do.
I guess my question is that when all these front offices, I don't know the answer, Joe.
Maybe Parag has been asked by some other places and he chose to stay with the 49ers. I know nothing about this guy.
That's completely plausible.
Yeah, I don't know anything about him.
The question that I have is how many teams in North American sports have had the same guy at the top of the org chart for 25 years?
Not many. Not many.
I have way more questions than I'll ever have answers regarding him. Joe, he entirely could be one of the top 5 people at his job in the entire North America, and I wouldn't even know.
Yeah.
All right? I'm asking these questions out loud because he has been one of the constants with the team for a long time, and I bet you one of the many reasons that he sticks around is because he makes them a lot of money.
We're asking the fans right now, what is the thing that matters most when it comes to ownership in sports?
I bet he makes them a lot of money.
No, I think so too.
And you wouldn't be around if you didn't make a lot of money. So you're clearly valuable to the organization. I guess I ask out loud because hey, should the San Francisco Giants try to hire away Parag Marathe? Probably not.
No, the guy everyone wants to bring up all the time, and I keep hearing is Sam Presti. That's the guy in the NBA you want. Him come over here. He was the architect of the Oklahoma City Thunder. He made all these amazing trades. That's who you want. Remember, once upon a time, the trust the process. Sam Hinkie. Yeah. Remember that was the next big shot guy. He's like, we're gonna tank. We're gonna try to do all this through the draft.
Well, when I look at the Niners, and look again, they've been really successful. I want to be fair and balanced here.
Fox Sports.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Fox Sports, not news. Don't worry.
Okay, but I want to be fair here. They have been really successful. They really have. When was the last time somebody from the 49ers finance department was plucked off from another team? I don't even know. I know that the Warriors, Travis Schlenk is over here and this guy's over there. So
but Travis Schlenk is the general manager. He's also making the moves, right?
Yeah, he was involved in a lot of different things.
As far as the finance business guys, that's so deep nuance for me.
Joe, but this is part of how you build a successful business, right?
I agree. I agree. But I guess I would trust those guys more that have built up their own equity, like a guy and again, I say that because a lot of these guys grew up with a head start that all of us would dream to have. But some of them came from nothing and they take great pride in that. And they say, no, I'm making all these decisions because I've gotten to this point in my life and this is how we're going to do it. And I'm going to be in charge of all the finances, yada, yada, yada. Or I'm going to make my son or child, whatever. I can't fault them for that.
No, now we're getting real deep. But I think about things that teams have regretted instantaneously, right? The Brandon Ayuk signing, just my interpretation. Parag despised that contract from day one. And we heard about it prior to them even negotiating with Ayuk. Well, they felt like they lost the Bosa deal. Well, who felt? You think John Lynch felt like he lost the Bosa deal? Or you think Parag felt like he lost the Bosa deal?
Well, I don't know. How tight are those guys? See, that's another thing. What's the relationship between John Lynch and Parag Marathe? I have zero idea.
I don't think John Lynch is sitting here like, we gave him $125 million. We should have gave him $123.
Well,
that's what a finance guy would do.
I know 49er fans, you included me too, were just pissed off about how long these negotiations take in general.
Exactly.
Like it's a joke.
But think about it. Think about it. John Lynch is pretty no nonsense, whether you think he's good or not.
No, it's pretty straightforward.
Right?
Yeah.
If he had his druthers and there was a couple of million here and there, don't you think he would have just got the deal done?
I think so.
That's where the money people, not the penny pinchers, but the people that count every dollar, like they have a number and this is where they're at. Now, John Schneider's different. Yeah. John Schneider actually does have a little bit of that finance background. He goes, we don't think Geno Smith is worth $1 over this number. And when they went $1 over, he was like, take a hike.
God, what a move that
Go
was.
to the Raiders.
What a move that was.
It's really smart.
Yep. You're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the front of the Odyssey live from Laughing Monk Studios. 1 hour to go here on the Morning Roast. We're talking about, from a fan's perspective, what is the most important thing when it comes to your team's owner?
So, now I go to, I want to make it very clear. Parag could be the best in the industry across every sport. Who knows? I don't know. We don't know about these things. They had at one time, I think, 8 or 9 players making the most money at the position in the sport, and they were all under one salary cap. So for him to do that, that's really special. I mean, how many teams could pull that off? How many times have we seen the Cowboys got to pay this guy, so here goes 3 or 4 good players. Somehow the Niners have finagled it to have all those guys there. So I want to be, that's why I'm trying to be as fair as I can. But I don't know. And then I go to the Giants, San Francisco Giants. You talk about the ownership. I have no idea who the hell is running the Giants above Buster Posey.
Right.
Does Buster Posey, is he given an amount of money he can spend? Like right now, if he's like, I want Framber Valdez and I don't care what it costs. I know the Dodgers can do that.
Yeah, they can't do that.
Why not?
The Giants.
You just bought a theater.
Because they would have told us that they have the spending money and capabilities to do that.
You just bought a theater.
When Andy Baggerly tells me, who covers the team forever and is very tapped in on that team, when he's of The Athletic, when he's telling us early on, like, Giants aren't going to sign anyone to really big contracts. Where does that come from?
Ownership.
Oh, there you go.
Or whatever the 30 people, like a Wu-Tang concert that are on stage arguing about who gets most control.
There you go.
And that's a problem for me. So you ask, are they, and we've just talked about Jet. I do think he wants to win. I have questioned how much the Giants want to win for about 6 or 7 years now. I think they want to win on their terms.
And that's why
they've been lapped by the Padres, and that's why they've been lapped by the Dodgers.
And everyone's been lapped by the Dodgers, and there's a multitude of reasons there. But
you should not be lapped by the Padres, and you should not be lapped by the Arizona Diamondbacks.
That's another one. The Diamondbacks made a bold for them. Nolan Arenado, come on down.
So as much as
hell, the A's tried to do that.
We can argue about Parag till we're blue in the face. I know this. They pretty much signed almost everyone I wanted. I may not like him. I might think he has too much influence. I may think he's been here a long time, and they've got some negatives on their resume.
Yep.
The positives far outweigh it. I look at the Giants, and they've done good things lately. Get me a pitcher. Come on, let's go. Get me a pitcher. Pitcher.
Let's go to Ryan in San Jose. Who wants to talk ownership in sports. What's up, Ryan? You're on the roast.
Hey guys. So I was just thinking about the Curry situation specifically, and I just think we would do well with the owner who is okay with being invisible, because I think one more championship for Curry would do a lot more for Curry than it would for Lakers. And I think that's part of the issue here because of just the whole 2 timeline thing and Jonathan Kuminga and everything. So that's kind of where I'm coming from. Thanks.
Thanks, Ryan San Jose. I don't think Laker being out in the public and talking to people is really hurting Stephen Curry here.
Every game I go to with my wife, who is not as invested emotionally as I am, is she's always like, God, the owner and his significant other, I love seeing them on the floor. I like watching them react to the game as much as I like watching the game. She enjoys that.
I'll say this about this guy, and you could think of 1,000 different things. Mark Cuban always being at those games when he first started.
For the sport.
It was really good for the sport.
I totally agree.
When he was there with those Mavericks teams early on, he was right there involved. I was like, dude, I want my owner to be like that.
I
it was like,
totally
that's
agree.
so cool. He's so invested.
And he's not perfect either. At all. At all.
Oh, no, he's got some skeletons in his closet when it comes to
you own a team for a decade or longer, you're going to have a lot of good and a lot of bad.
Well, then what? And then
no matter how successful.
What happened when he became the non-majority owner? They traded away their best player, Luka Doncic, and he immediately says, yeah, if I was still a majority owner, that wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. Well, now our Mavericks fans feeling, thanks,
now
Mark.
they have Cooper Flagg. So.
Well, that's true. They do. And maybe they'll still keep Anthony Davis and Kyrie Irving, and they got Clay, and who knows? Fred on the 880. What's up, Freddie?
Hey, Fred.
Hey, what's up, fellas? So you guys you touched on a couple of things. A little bit about Parag. I read about him a while ago, and his background, I think, is from the early years of tech. I think they plucked him from Yahoo.
Yes.
And he helped York and them finance that stadium. And at the time, that was like the largest deal of its kind. And that's how he ended up being the cap guy. And that's how he actually ended up he got promoted after that to president of the Niners. You talked about Mark Davis. And, my thing with Mark Davis is he's passionate, but he don't have the wherewithal. For me, as a fan, I want my owner to have the wherewithal as much as passion. The reason why I say that is the reason why the Raiders are where they are is because he didn't have the wherewithal to go out and find the financing to keep him here in the Bay Area, along with not having a significant amount of his own money. I've done tons of reading on that. I suggest you guys do it. I'll send you some links and so forth.
No. They didn't have the money to pay Khalil Mack.
Trust me, we used to be the flagship. We used to talk about that team and owner. We used to talk about that team and owner a lot. They used to be here, obviously. They won the first Super Bowl in the Bay. Like, we chronicled that entire stretch and why Mark eventually chose there. Not only did... he did want to stay in Oakland, but he wanted to be able to build where the Coliseum site was. But Oakland and the mayor and, the city council was like, wait, the A's are still here, and they play way more games than the Raiders do. So let's stick with the A's, and now they have no one. You could do an entire 30 for 30 and 10-part documentary on just the city of Oakland when it comes to sports and how they butchered it. There's blame all around.
So there's one thing that I will go. I'm a sports guy. I want to, and I go to games. All this. I don't believe our communities should be financing private business ventures.
No.
Those stadiums are not for us. No. Those stadiums are for them.
Yes.
I don't want to put a roof on Joe's liquor store on the corner on my expense. We should not be building stadiums for private equity firms and businesses that are corporate, billion-dollar corporations, basically, these teams. It is the dumbest, stupidest thing that we do in society, and it drives me nuts. You know what we don't have? Enough good schools for our kids. We don't have good infrastructure. We don't have enough services for, low-income needs. There's a million things. Stadiums miss me. I am in the sports business.
Miss me with the stadiums when I got 50 potholes in my road right in front of my street. And I feel like every time I'm driving around, there's a pothole. Oh, well, there goes my suspension. Got out of Oakland.
Talk to anybody who is in healthcare or first responder in any way, whether it be the fire department, the police department, or anyone in need of trouble. The community has no money, and we're out here. Here you go. Here's $100 million for this. Here's $100 million for that. Here's this for like 9 days a year. It's ridiculous. It's like it makes my blood boil.
Well, this is coming down to, and we're talking about from a fan's perspective, what's the most important thing when it comes to sports ownership. And part of that, building a stadium and getting a stadium done, is the business acumen and having the savvy and wherewithal to do that. Joe Lacob did that, and it's in San Francisco. Now, part of that, and I get it, and people still feel their type of way because I get it. There's an East Bay pride. There's a San Francisco pride thing. There's a lot of the Oakland fans that felt like, damn, the Raiders left, the A's left, and now the Warriors left us, even though they're the only team in the Bay. There is a part of that, but what I appreciate about Lacob, and Steph to a degree too, they're always talking about the Bay Area at large. They're always trying to cater to the East Bay community, which I appreciate because they are the only Bays team when it comes to that. They are the Golden State Warriors. And I know eventually the Niners are going to be, they're thought of already for some. They're the only Bay Area football team, but for a while, the basketball team was what brought us all together.
On the other side, let's continue this stadium talk. I do think there's some interesting. We have the Super Bowl down there. And I kind of want to bring something up that gets forgotten about Santa Clara and why they're there.
And that's going to be brought to you by DAZN.
Two global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden. Here we go. Tiafimo, the Brooklyn-born king of 140, looks to retain his world title as Shakur steps up to become a 4-division world champion. Don't miss Lopez versus Stevenson, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Country music superstar Luke Bryan. Live. Word on the Street Tour. Friday, August 14th. Shoreline Amphitheater. With special guests Lainey Gardner, Randall King, Lauren Watkins, and DJ Rock. Tickets on sale Friday at 10 a.m. at LiveNation.com. Don't miss Luke Bryan in concert.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems, like snoring, aches and pains, hot sleep, or even an old saggy mattress that can keep you up at night. And our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now get a king bed for a queen price, plus a free adjustable base with select mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just
driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Hola, amigos. BetMGM tonight with me, Bryan Evans and Pat Boyle, covers the biggest sports stories nationwide, live and interactive. From the build-up to the big game in Santa Clara to the road to March in college hoops. As the night's games are getting underway, we're following along for the stories that matter. Tap in. BetMGM tonight with me, Bryan Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM on Westwood One Sports, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from,
We can be twinsies,
to,
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
What's up, roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to the Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Shasky, stop picking the lobster out of the linguine.
You better not be doing that.
Are you serious?
And you know, when I bump into people here in the Bay that are here for the first time, they're like, dude, where should I go to eat?
Dang, Joe.
Where should I go hang out? Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale, dude. It's not even a question. Go eat the lobster linguine. Go get all the food. Watch the games. Hang out. Have some brewskis. Let's go. We got Steiny and Goo coming up, crossover in about 30 minutes. We'll ask them about ownership. What do they think is the most important thing from a fan's perspective when it comes to ownership? We'll ask them about the Giannis stuff because Brian Windhorst is saying, ESPN, their senior NBA insider, if there is a deal that's going to be done before the NBA trade deadline, in my belief, Golden State is the team to make that deal. What does that mean, Joe? What does that mean to you?
What do you think that means?
I'm asking. What does it mean?
Checkbook trade coming.
That's it? It's done? It's a wrap?
God, we need this to happen. It's going to happen right when we walk off the air, and Steiny and Goo are going to get to talk about it for 4 hours. I'm going to be so jealous.
No, I hope it happens on Thursday itself. That'd be great. I hope it takes away from the Super Bowl so we can all talk about Warriors and Steph and Giannis together. That would be great. Actually, let's look at that up. Let's see what the first game Giannis would be playing in. Let's look at this Warriors schedule.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm already just locking it in, guys. Yeah, you can ask it in 1 second. I'm looking it up. It'd be a juicy one, Joe. Next Saturday, you know where they're playing and who they're playing? The Los Angeles Lakers. Can you imagine if Giannis was suited up for that one? Or is he still going to be hurt? It might be a thing. Anyways, continue.
Why are the 49ers in Santa Clara?
Why are the 49ers in Santa Clara? I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. Because I'm sure there's 1,000 different reasons.
Yeah.
I want
it's
you.
Never one thing.
You're the San Francisco expert.
Yeah.
I want you to tell me why.
So when you build a stadium, you need to find financing, right? Most people in the 80s and the 70s and the 90s that owned teams were not mega billionaires like they are today. No. Today, you have it's like a gold rush of billionaires in professional sports. So like nowadays, how do you build a stadium? Well, Steve Ballmer pays for the whole thing. Joe Lacob figures out a way to pay for it and you finance it. Now we have this thing. It used to be called charter seat licenses. That's what the Giants used, the San Francisco Giants. But now it's PSLs, personal seat license. Basically, I pay for the right to have season tickets. Yeah. Well, what is that? It's a way of getting a bunch of startup money for funding a stadium. So in this hypothetical, when the Niners were, or the Giants were building their stadium, Joe Spadoni wants to order 4 season tickets. Okay. I'm going to be a season ticket holder. All right, Joe, where do you want to sit? I want to sit at the 50-yard line. All right, that's going to be $62,000 per seat for the regular season. No, for the seat license, for the right to own tickets. Now, that's not exclusive to the Niners.
No.
Again, I told you the Giants did it as well.
All the new stadiums.
It was called a charter seat license, I believe, for the Giants. So the word's all over the place. It originated because the Stanford tennis team was looking for a way to upgrade their stadium.
Oh.
And so they wanted to get famous alumni to have seat licenses to help fund it.
Interesting.
And then it became really fashionable in the late 80s. And now it's one of the primary ways. You're not just going to go to the bank, let me borrow $6 billion to build a stadium. Right? You've got to have a way of paying it back. And you've got to have a way of having a chunk of money as a down payment.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So why are the Niners in Santa Clara? In 1997, the San Francisco voters in the city approved a $100 million bond. Now, go back in time. Think about $100 million in 1997. It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's a lot of money
today, but back then, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
If a stadium costs somewhere between $1.5 and $2.5 billion to build, in today's, money, it was probably closer from $500 million to $1 billion back then. And I'm rough estimating.
Correct.
The San Francisco voters approved Prop D, F, and G, which gave the Niners a voucher. The city would help supplement the cost of a stadium for $100 million. It was very controversial. Willie Brown was a big part of it. There were people that said that they used, fake death, voters that weren't even alive, and people that were in cemeteries. I mean, it's just, we've been going back. How is this anything new to you? This is going back generations. Regardless, the city approved it. This was when Eddie DeBartolo owned the team. We've seen the artist renderings. They were going to build in Candlestick. The idea was we're going to build a Super Bowl venue with a mall attached to it.
Okay.
So it's going to be like a football city with a mall and shopping and all this stuff.
Kind of like what you're seeing with Thrive City today.
Exactly. Yeah. Way bigger, though. More spread out.
Bigger because it's a football stadium.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it was going to be in the heart of Hunters Point, which, let's call it what it is, rough part of the city. And that's putting it lightly. Way rougher back then than it is even now.
Wasn't the China Basin, whatever they call it, wasn't that a rough part as well? The Giants made it. Yeah.
Yes, but I mean, like, China Basin was more empty. It was like empty warehouses, empty waterfront. Hunters Point we got a lot of rough housing developments in that area, Double Rock, Oakdale.
Sure.
It was, and just the neighborhood as a whole, this is a tough neighborhood. There has never really been a lot of thriving businesses down that way. So the idea was like, blow you away. Also, remember, your point about China Basin, that hadn't been built yet.
Yeah.
So that whole part of Soma didn't exist.
Correct.
There was no Embarcadero waterfront the way it is today. So there were dead parts of the city that now it would be like, oh, let's revitalize downtown.
Yeah.
The concept in the 90s was like, whoa, like what? You're going to do that?
Got it.
And now it's more accepted, right? That, hey, a stadium might help your neighborhood. Might. So Eddie obviously loses control of the team. Eddie got caught with a brown bag trying to bribe an official in a Louisiana boat and lost his team. Eddie was going to find a way via personal seat licenses plus the $100 million plus help from the NFL to build the stadium. But he would have had to have put in some of his money. When the Yorks took over, they didn't have any money. They kind of took over out of left field. And when I mean real money, I mean real money to build a stadium. And they dragged their feet. And what happened? The cost of building went up and up and up and up. Yeah. What also happened? The Giants built their stadium. Okay? The cost of land went up and up and up in the city. And then the areas to build were scarcer and scarcer and scarcer. So when Gavin Newsom, and this goes, there's many reasons why I feel the way I do about Gavin, but that's neither here nor there. But particularly regarding sports, Gavin Newsom did not grease the wheels properly, in my opinion, to help make it feasible to keep the team here. And I think his attitude toward dealing with the Yorks and the Yorks themselves and the reality of the landscape of where to build, the cost to build, their lack of money, all contributed to them not brokering a deal to find the appropriate site at the appropriate price point for the Niners to be here. As we fast forward a decade from 97, okay? Now we're 2009.
Real quick, if Gavin Newsom's walking around Radio Row next week, do you want to talk to him?
No. I want nothing to do with him.
I would like to, though, Sam.
To me, like, and this is getting deep. Like, forget real political stuff. Sometimes sports isn't real political stuff.
Sure.
Like, there's real political. You guys can all have whatever opinion of him. I'm going on sports.
Sure.
Gavin screwed up.
Okay.
There's just no other way around it. Now, the Yorks did too, in my opinion. And they weren't going to be able to get a deal done with Gavin and with the city. And quite frankly, the people that were the boards of supervisors who are no longer in the city screwed this up as well. The team is not owned by the city. It's owned by a family, and you have to do business with them, and you have to find an area to put them in that works for everyone. And I just feel like all parties involved couldn't see the big picture for the community and for the fans.
Fair.
And so 10 years later, now the Yorks think that they might be able to have some of that money, and they can get money from the G4 fund, which was the NFL's fund, a couple $100 million. That $100 million bond dried up because they didn't use it in time. So that $100 million that the San Francisco city approved and was there ready for them to utilize, they couldn't use. It dried up. So then they started looking outside, and they went to Santa Clara. And what did Santa Clara 13 years later end up approving? $100 million. 13 years later, which if you do inflation and all that stuff, like it's not even like the city approved it. Yeah. The city did it. Our leadership failed us as residents. And they went there for obviously to be able to be the kings of their own domain. They don't own the stadium. Santa Clara created an entity called the Santa Clara Joint Authority or whatever it's called. They own the stadium. The Niners rent it out. They have to give their profit and loss sheets to the county, and there have been disputes over the 10 years. Sure. How much money you've made, they got to give a cut to the county. So they got $100 million from a city of 100,000 people, and they got land at a good rate, and they got the ability to kind of be their own kings and not pay taxes property-wise on the property. The joint authority pays the property tax. They supplement it. So why are they in Santa Clara? They didn't have the money to begin with to build here. They found land down there, and they found government down there who made it more amicable to do business with them. Then you get to the PSLs. People like myself, who are season ticket holders at Candlestick. Hey, you want to sit on the 50-yard line? Because that's where we're all sitting at Candlestick. You want to do that down there? $55,000 a personal seat license. That's before the season tickets. No, I couldn't afford that. No. I was getting married. I was paying for my own marriage, my wedding, excuse me. And me and my wife were working. So I didn't make the jump. My grandfather didn't make the jump. My dad didn't make the jump. None of us did. And so a lot of people did. And they basically ponied up a big chunk of money to help finance the down payment and the principal payments for the big loans that Gideon Yu, who was brought in to help the 49ers, Parag, Jed, the whole team put together. And look, I will credit them here. During a time of very difficult building, with costs through the roof, land being minimal, and other teams leaving the market, they found a way to build a stadium in the Bay Area. Now, I would argue with you, it's the worst possible location on the map. You buy real estate anywhere, give me the worst house on the best block. That's kind of like a theory, right? I had opportunities to buy in neighborhoods, the house, when I was house shopping, and I was like, I don't want to live in this neighborhood. Yeah. I want to be in a better neighborhood. Yeah. Right? And so some people get desperate, and maybe they don't have many options, and they buy a house in a neighborhood that they don't love.
But maybe they think the neighborhood could improve over time.
Exactly. Yes. Or they think, hey, this is the best we can do given the circumstances, and we just have to eat it. So I boil this all down to, why are we in Santa Clara? It's the best they could do, and we just got to eat it. And they'll never say that publicly, but that's my personal opinion.
You think they'll ever move back to the city?
I do.
When?
Post-York.
Okay, so
that stadium is not. That's not going to be their home forever.
Well, I mean, I'm convinced. How old is Jed? Around your age?
Well, just think about this, Joe.
It was like 40 years.
Think about this. When they moved down there, it was the height of tech, correct?
Yeah.
And it was also everyone was working in office spaces, correct? Okay. How is downtown San Francisco today?
Empty.
Yeah, it's not what it used to be. Yeah, it's not what it used to be, right? Our living habits have changed. Our dwelling habits are changed. I think the city has evolved a lot. And are they ever going to come back to the city? I don't know. Maybe they go to Brisbane, which is just outside the city. Maybe they go to San Mateo, just outside, a little more amicable. I don't know. I don't think they'll be in Santa Clara for my whole life. That's just my holdout belief. I got nothing other than my gut.
They also built it. The NFL wanted them to build it so that the Raiders could also stay there, correct?
Who were also going through the thing. There's 3 locker rooms.
Yeah, there's 3 of them.
They built 2 home locker rooms and then 1 away locker room.
Kind of like because they wanted what the New Jersey, the Meadowlands did when it came to MetLife Stadium with the Jets and the Giants. By the way,
and look, and I want to boil this in.
Correct. Yeah.
You could build in a bad neighborhood, right? And have, but what you can't do is build a bad stadium in a bad neighborhood.
No, because what does that serve?
And so, like, my argument was, I'm thrilled the Niners are still here. And this is the real conversation that the Niners brass never wants to address. Dude, it's amazing that you stayed in the Bay Area as the Raiders leave and the A's leave. Like, that's great. You still built the wrong kind of stadium.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Don't take that away from the fact that, the location, the look, all of it. Yeah. I hear you.
And like, if you look at all the new stadiums being built, there's this, and I've always got this sense from the people from the 49ers, just be happy we're here. It's like, all right, well, you are charging me an arm and a leg. Yeah. So I am the consumer. And on some level, like, is the juice worth the squeeze? And if you ask most people about Levi's Stadium, they might like it a little, but like most people say the same thing. Damn, it's hella hard to get to.
Yeah.
Damn, it sucks as a venue sometimes.
Well, it sucks to leave
during the day, right?
Yeah,
Nightime's not too bad.
To get out
like, just. And so,
are you
that's my Levi's spiel. That's why they're there.
Are you imagining the traffic during the Super Bowl? You're going to be in your cabin, so you don't even have to worry about it. Okay, I like that. That was a nice history lesson. No, for a lot of people that are now coming to the Bay, going to Levi's maybe for the first time, enjoying the Super Bowl. Just got a little history of it. Yeah, I think it's well put. And I understand we're talking about taking pride in your ownership. You would like to take pride in your home stadium too, right? I love Chase Center. I do. It's great. And people always call, Oracle had this, Oracle had that. Yeah, but you need an upgrade. Like you need something new. Here's my biggest beef with Levi's that no one ever brings up. It's not the design of what it looks like and the shade and all. It's not any of that. It's not the sound, which goes right out of the building and you don't get to keep it and it's not as loud. It's not that all the rich people are on one side and all the people that don't have as much money are on the other side subject to the elements. It's none of those things. Literally just exiting the stadium, you have 2 giant, I would call them like troughs that you have to cross, like a drawbridge. Yeah.
Every other stadium, Lincoln Financial, SoFi, Allegiant, what's the one I just went to? Up in...
Lumen.
Lumen. You exit 360 degrees out of the stadium. So, for example, if you have kids, if you're traveling with a big group of people and you're holding your significant...
SoFi, I did notice that, which that was nice when I went over there.
You're holding your significant other's hands or whatever. There is a level of chaos and I
anxiety. There's anxiety there. Yeah.
The word I use is kind of like safety, and I'm not trying to be an old guy. I'm being real. Like, I've gone with my 80-something-year-old grandfather. He can't go anymore.
It's actually a really good point, Chasky.
There's 2 drawbridges, and it just funnels everyone, and it's so... If someone got hurt, I said this, I wrote this in emails, if someone got hurt, we would be in... If there ever was, God forbid, a natural disaster or something happened, it would be the worst place to try to exit all at once. And... if any region should be cognizant of emergency and how to get in and out, it'd be the area that had an earthquake during a World Series.
Yes, I definitely agree with you there. 888-957.
You feel me on the drawbridges, right?
Well, I feel you because I've been to many games there. I've been to multiple concerts there at Levi's Stadium. And just the ingress, egress, getting in and out of the stadium is probably my biggest gripe with it. It really is. To the point where... if I just have to wait a little, like 10, 15 minutes after everyone's already kind of done it, like I'll wait. I'll just sit down and chill for a little bit.
Here's the thing.
But I don't want to have to do that. I want to get the hell up out of there and leave.
Here's the thing, like that. And look, they've practiced down in Redwood City forever, and then they've had different offices. Like you can be out of the city. Again, to me, it's where you are, how you built the stadium. Yeah. All of the other amenities, and then if you're going to charge what you charge for someone to go, it's got to be blow you away.
Yeah.
And all these new stadiums blow you away.
Let's go to Manny
on the Dumb. I don't think Levi's does.
People want to talk about Levi's Stadium. Let's go to him. Manny on the Dumbarton. What's up, Manny?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, man.
Hey, Shasky, there's a reason why I feel I can connect with you. I feel the same way about Gavin Newsom. But moving on. Spadone, you questioned my Ninerhood a couple of weeks ago. I tell you what, I've been to both stadiums, Candlestick and Levi's. And what I hate most about Levi's is not Candlestick. Only because when players and teams came to Candlestick, you know who was our 12th man? It was the wind. Kickers did not know from other teams how to deal with that gust. And that's what I miss about Candlestick the most, was that advantage. Also, what I hate about Levi's is I can't do there what I used to do in Candlestick. And you know what I used to do if I didn't want to pay for parking in Candlestick? Hey, dude, with the driveway, I'll give you $20 so let me park my car right here on your...
And then, but then it was 50-50.
You feel me, Jack?
Yes, I do. But then it was 50-50 as to whether your car would be on boxes or not. Milk crates.
True.
Yeah.
But here's the thing about Levi's. I used to be an Uber driver back in 2016. I thought I would make $1 million when Super Bowl came through. I took a passenger there once. I said, I'm done. I'm going to watch the game. Just getting to the stadium on a big venue like that and not to, cast shadows on it because it's coming up, it was a nightmare. Just getting to the stadium during regular season was a nightmare. Fans like it. They call it Santa Clara. It's in Alviso, right? The backside of it is Alviso. And Alviso is a mini Hunter's Point, if you ask my opinion. No offense to anybody in Alviso. But anyways, you guys, I hate Levi's. It's a giant erector set.
I don't hate it. Manny, let me stop you.
Thanks,
I don't hate Levi's. I just think it's incredibly flawed.
And you know what? Just like all of us, but not Fast Five.
Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this.
All right, what do we got today before we get Steiny and Goo in here, boys? Boys in the back, you want to kick it off?
I'll start off.
Yeah.
Last night watching that Sharks game in Edmonton. No. Sharks hockey's on the up and up, though, because Sharks fans were pissed about that loss last night.
Darn.
They're up 3-0 going into the third, 3-1 with 3:05 left, and then that's when Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl, they showed why that team's won the last 2 Western Conference championships. And then, honestly, Ryan Warsofsky, what are we doing? Not putting Macklin on the ice to start overtime?
Hey.
Had 2 defensive men and Wenberg out there at the start of OT when they got Draisaitl and McDavid out there. These are the kind of conversations you have about a team that is starting to matter again. And that is why you could still be happy, but that was a tough missed opportunity last night for the Sharks.
I will never forget, my final thought is this. When the stadium was announced, I used to argue with Bob Fitzgerald on his show with Rod Brooks about you could not have picked a worse location in the Bay Area to build a stadium in terms of traffic. It's in the middle of nowhere. It's going to be great. And the day it got announced, there's a video of me arguing with Damon Bruce about, he's like, you should just be happy they're building something. And then everyone went to that first preseason game. They're like, yeah, you're right. The location's not good. I've been going to baseball tournaments down there for 25 years. Twin Creek's right there.
Shasta, I got a question for you.
Terrible.
The thing I've heard about Levi's is the orientation of it was like that was the orientation was supposed to be at Hunters Point, but then when they moved it down to the South Bay, they kept the orientation the same without adjusting it for that new area. Is that true or not?
That might be plausible, but here's the thing. You still doesn't account for the sound. Like when I went to Seattle, again, remember, Seattle Stadium was built before you even started beginning designs on whatever Levi's might be. And so you went up to Seattle once a year because they entered the NFC West in 2002.
Right.
And you were like, yeah, we don't want this sound advantage. In football, where people could jump off sides,
yeah.
Part of what made Candlestick great was the acoustics.
Matters. Carter?
Yeah, I'm sending some love to our own Lindsey Vonn this morning, who took a very, very bad fall in her last downhill race prior to the Olympics, which is really sad.
Who is Lindsey Vonn, for those that don't know?
So Lindsey Vonn is really an Olympic legend for the U.S. in the Winter Olympics. She might be the greatest Winter Olympian I can think of, at least. And she's a downhill skier.
Yeah.
And she was airlifted off the mountain today, but she said, apparently, that her Olympic dream is not over yet. So just thinking about you today, Lindsay.
Good for her for saying that, at least, because, it gives hope for all those that feel like, man, maybe I can't go on. She's 41, and to be still doing that at that level, that elite, is inspiring. But yeah, get well soon. That sucks.
Lindsey Vonn, the same with Tiger?
Yep.
When he had the missing tooth?
Yeah, and she retired like 2 years ago and came back.
I'm just balling. Yeah.
Pretty badass.
Who will win a major next, Tiger or Lindsey Vonn?
Or Novak Djokovic. He's going to be 39 in May because we got Carlos Alcaraz.
I'll give Lindsay the edge there.
Carlos.
It's not the best comeback.
Novak.
It's not the best comeback. It's Brooks Koepka. Let's go!
Brooks is like 35. Yeah. He's not old.
He has been relevant for 5 years.
He's got a little pudgy, too. He's back on the PGA. Come on, Brooks. Hit that diet back.
He'll hit that HGH.
Yeah, come on. He'll hit it back.
He also put on that dad weight.
Well, that's what happens. Steiny and Goon next. Speaking of two guys that have dad weight, brought to you by Front Bank. Here for you, here for good.
The wait is over. Tokyo Central Specialty Market is opening at Bay Street, Emeryville. Join the grand opening celebration January 31st and February 1st. Food, culture, and excitement await. Details at baystreetemeryville.com/events. That's baystreetemeryville.com/events.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Michael Mason. No country, no badge. You're gone. Now gone. Unshackled.
Jason Statham is Michael Mason.
He was an elite operative, but he broke the rules.
He took down a full assault team.
Are they going to arrest you?
It's not the police I'm worried about. You think you can outrun what you are? You know it.
Shelter. Rated R. Now playing. Only in theaters. Get tickets now.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
This is Around the League, powered by Factor. As the pro basketball season moves deeper into the second half, the intensity is rising. The team from New York is making noise in the East. The defending champions are finding their rhythm, and contenders across the league are jockeying for position as the trade deadline comes into focus. All-star storylines are taking shape. This is the stretch where preparation matters. Factor meals deliver pro-level nutrition with chef-crafted flavors that make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Save more on brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Valid through 1/30 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
I'm Kiara Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is Matt Steinmetz, and you're listening to The Morning Show with Spadoni and Shasky. This ought to be good.
The Morning Roast. Unless we change it to the morning show.
You're listening to that show that happens to be in the middle of the day.
Steiny, I'm mad at you.
Steiny.
So am I.
Steiny.
Yeah, you get it out. I'm going to roast him.
Couldn't care less.
Look at him.
How come you're texting Joe Shasky and not me?
Because we're buds.
I was in the car, and I couldn't find the thread with both of you.
Oh, that hurts,
he was the one who said it, and you didn't?
That hurts.
Yeah. You're not in this one, Spadoni?
That hurts.
Yeah. Okay.
It's all right. I've heard that before.
It's going to be a fire show today.
No, I'm ready.
You're a non. Has nothing to do with you.
You're a non-factor.
No, tell me what happened last night,
You're a
Mouth.
non-factor.
What happened?
Mouth.
You and Bonte. What was that?
What happened?
Wait, what? I get this. Bonte sends this random text of a video clip of Mr. Scrooge yelling at Bay Area sports fan for being spoiled. I know people don't like this guy. He's my best friend. I'm talking about Steiny, but Bush Spadoni, he swayed Bonte. Why do you guys gravitate to this angry man? And Bonte was doing it on text. I actually agree with that take.
What take? No malice.
Bonte sent us the clip of our show yesterday of Steiny just going off, yelling to the clouds about Bay Area sports fans have seen 3 dynasties and they're spoiled. I kind of agree with this, Bonte. But my thing is, look at him.
Yeah.
He's mean. Why do you guys like him? You too, Joe. Steiny could say, it's 12:45 Pacific Standard Time. That was phenomenal. You're so smart. I'm sick of you.
Yeah, well, Bonte and I. Why don't you call us?
What is it about Steiny, though?
You can call Bonte and me fingers.
But what is it about
our fingers on the pulse of the Bay?
You guys gravitate to him.
Yeah, scared me.
Yes, Butch, what makes you gravitate to Steiny, man? Everybody, I cringe. Yeah, no, seriously.
You're like a friend. He's like an uncle. What?
I'm younger. I got you.
And look, I look at uncles in the same way where I learn something from them. There's wisdom. There's perspective.
Okay, all right.
There is an ability. See, you and I are too similar.
Okay.
We're like prisoner of the moment.
Know what?
And that's okay.
All right.
But like when I think of Steiny, it's like, take a step back, take a deep breath,
But here's the thing. Can you turn the sound off your laptop, please?
Oh.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Well, also, my uncle doesn't know how to work tech.
That was well said, Butch. Yeah, that was. What about you, Spadoni?
What did he say? I wasn't listening.
I like Steiny's takes.
We're too similar. You're like an uncle to him. I get it. But you get on people's nerves, but then they just
Chasky and I go
flock to
back
you.
further than you and I. Just keep that in mind.
I didn't appreciate.
How far y'all go back?
I mean, I called him
Gary
a buster on
Radnich.
Gary Radnich like 15 years ago.
Yeah. He did.
Did you know what that meant? Did you know what that meant?
I didn't know that. Wow.
Called you a buster? Did you know what that meant?
I had a feeling, but I think it was years later when I finally saw Chaska. I'm like, what exactly is a buster?
The Sal and Steiny show.
Not
It's
buster
a
only.
buster's a guy that would say, I think Bay Area fans are
Yes, well,
entitled.
there you go.
Yeah, but you know what? So are Yankee fans.
No doubt.
So are Boston fans. So I don't think that's exclusive. And, you know, Ponte, of all people.
Dude, that's
Mr.
my
Playoff
guy.
check. I
I'm
mean,
just like, dude.
give me
I
a
called
break.
him after, though. I had to get a
I love
solo
him, but
call.
come on.
We love you, Bonte.
This is the guy who came out of the Super Bowl saying, we're never going to win one. We're never going to win one. The microphone goes on. The microphone goes on. I still think Shanny and Brock can win one. It's like, wait a minute.
Oh, you
a
guys
second
are
ago.
good. Look
No, I'm just
at
teasing.
you. Yeah, no doubt.
Reds are frauds to me.
That's my guy. I love it to death.
Oh, all right. What do you guys? What do you guys open in 20 minutes with?
him.
Is it the Giannis stuff? Is it the latest?
Oh, we got an exclusive.
Wait,
Well,
what?
look at you.
In the Athletic, I'm looking at Nick Friedel. It dropped this morning.
Cousin Nick?
Yeah, you guys love him.
We love Nick. He'll be on Radio Row with us
I
next
think
week.
he's got COVID.
Stick to the blueprint or go all in. Steph Curry, Draymond on the Warriors' defining dilemma, and it's under the headline exclusive.
So let me ask
there
you
are
this.
quotes in this that we've not heard before. In
They
fact,
bother me.
A few of them.
Can you tease one?
No.
Can I ask you this?
Wow. Now I hate him.
Okay, I open the show with this. What would be more shocking? Giannis coming to the Warriors, Draymond leaving the Warriors in said Giannis trade.
Draymond leaving the Warriors in
Giannis
said
comes.
Giannis trade.
No, not nationally, locally.
Dre leaving. That dude.
Why? And I'll let you go after.
Because he's running the asylum. He answers to nobody. They will never make that decision. And it's not personal. I'm not a hater. I'm a family guy. I love you all. I'm not perfect. But Draymond Green is running the show, and it bothers me. So they would never make that move, even if they knew it would make them better. Butch, I feel that way, and I don't think I'm by myself.
I think it would have to be Giannis, just because he's one of the best players in the game. But it would be
Trey.
Here's the thing: if they get Giannis for Draymond, I don't think people will be really upset that Draymond.
No.
There's a small percentage of fans that I don't know about small. There's a percentage of fans that, they like Draymond and they don't want him to go anywhere. But if Giannis comes in here for Draymond, who's not going to understand that? You know what I mean? Like, that's the way I would look at it.
How do you think Draymond would feel about it?
It doesn't matter.
Well,
What if he gets bought out?
I kind of think it's funny if it
And then comes back.
Well, would he come back?
I actually think he might then just go to Detroit.
Yes, that's exactly what I said.
If they would have won him.
Yeah.
So
There's zero chance I would ever see him getting traded from this team and then wanting to come back. I know you mentioned Iguodala did it, but he played for the Heat. Draymond's not built the same as Iguodala, in my opinion. His emotionally, I don't think he could do that.
I watched Cooper Flagg last night.
Just incredible.
I love him. I love
he
him.
wouldn't want a shot at that.
But the last shot he messed up. But go ahead,
But just hear me out on that, Steiny. Like, okay, you're talking about keeping the picks. This is what you're alluding to, correct?
I mean, I'm wary of that.
Okay, because Utah has kept all the picks for all the years.
You're preaching now.
And they have Ace Bailey. I don't know if Ace Bailey will develop into Ant-Man or the next KD or whatever. But like right now, how you feel if you're Utah and you were waiting for Cooper Flagg and you missed out on it?
Well, I'm with you on Utah. They're Danny Ainge is a myth. Okay,
Thank you.
But they're like the Wizards also missed out on Flagg.
Yes.
And they still got a shot because they got a player, Trey Johnson, who's not bad. They got Sarr the year before. They're going to have another pick this year. I'm not saying like it's the way to go, but for some teams like the Jazz and the Wizards, that's the way they have to go.
Yes.
It's the way they have to go.
But they had Ryan Rollins, for example, the Wizards, and obviously they waived him or
Well, it
whatever.
had something to do with his theft.
Yeah, he did have
Ryan Rollins got
misdemeanor.
arrested.
He had a misdemeanor like that from Target.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe that had something to do with
you get where I'm going with this. It's like sometimes you can have all the playing time in the world and all the players that are young, and it still doesn't come to fruition.
Definitely. That's why you got to get the right players, or at least a couple of them right.
So now let's get into Cooper Flagg for just a minute. And
Just
I'm
a
dead
baller.
serious.
Most points ever by a teenager in the history of the NBA.
Hey, look, you couldn't make this deal because of the money, and I don't think they would ever trade him.
Right.
If you're asking me today, I'm dead serious on this, and I could trade the same things, I might take Cooper Flagg over Giannis. I know that sounds absolutely insane.
No, it doesn't sound not at all.
So good.
And he's healthier. He's a baby.
Dirk
oh, my
meets
gosh.
Luka, meets Larry. Obviously, he's to be as good as those guys, you got to have 15 years. Yeah. Where's the hole in his game? Off the dribble, shooting from beyond the arc, passing, defense. Yeah. He's got this ferocity about him as a competitor. I think sky's the limits.
He's pretty good. There's no doubt about it.
And can we put the rat on the table?
He's white, so
yeah, he may be the next best white basketball player since Larry Bird.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
The league's going to be his.
White American. Okay, because Jokic is...
Yeah, I got you. No, but that's a factoid.
He's really good. I mean, he's
his
a really
body
good player.
too.
He's still got acne on his face.
No
He's a
doubt,
kid.
man.
You know what? Here's one of the things I like most about him is he came into the league. He was a pro already.
Yes.
Like his demeanor is just not a rookie demeanor. It's like at 14 years old, he was like, oh, I'm going to be one of the best players in the country.
Yeah.
And he just, from that moment on, he just was like, I'm the best player at my age in the country. Then he got into the league and was just like, okay, now I got to make my mark. Like he was a grown up compared he got drafted.
Compared to LeBron, it mirrors that to me.
They're different.
I hated on LeBron.
Scalabrine had it. He talks about it. He's like, there's this kid from Maine. He's like 14, 15. His buddies were telling him, he's like, stop. Like, I'm not paying attention to some kid from Maine. Yeah, like he's like a one-star
Did you hear what his
guy.
mom said, though?
What?
His mom had the line of the year. It was something to the effect of, if you're in the gym and you're the best player in that gym, you need to find a new gym.
Yeah.
Damn.
That was her theory on him playing basketball throughout his youth in Maine. And I thought that was, maybe I'm missing how it was phrased. I was like, that's a bar.
And then Scalabrine obviously saw him playing. He's like, wow, this guy's going to be the next big thing. And then he's 17 practicing against the U.S. national team.
Flagg was like that.
Yeah.
Doncic was exactly like
Yes.
that. And so was Bird.
Yeah.
Like Bird used to play against the grown-ups when he was 15.
A lot of the Europeans, quite frankly, that are really good right now, they all play against
You have to play against guys who are better than you when you're young.
What happened with Bird? And back in the day, he didn't make the USA team in the late 70s for Indiana coach. What happened?
Barkley? Barkley got Bobby Knight cut Barkley.
Oh, I know that
on the Olympic team in 80 or 82, 84. Maybe?
Was that what? Okay.
84. It was.
I thought Bird and Bobby Knight, because he wanted to go to Indiana, and something happened.
He did go to Indiana,
but like he had to leave.
Yeah,
what
he got
happened? Homesick.
Yeah, he never left French Lick, and then he got to Indiana. It was just too big because he was a hick. So he got on campus and he was just completely overwhelmed. He went home. That's when he worked
24 days. Yeah,
that's when he worked on the garbage truck.
Exactly.
And that's when he started played against the older guys at the sanitation company that he worked with. He said a lot of them were black guys. And then he got recruited by Indiana State, a smaller school where he felt more at home.
What was it, a year later?
Yeah, I think he took a year
because he was older for his age when he came out.
Bobby Knight often said that he felt like it was a regret that he didn't foster Bird. I think Bobby Knight's a horrible human being too. So the
70s Indiana, it's like UCLA.
No, I get
Indiana,
it.
Isaiah Thomas swears by Bobby Knight.
Exactly. I'm sure a lot of people do. He's still a prick. But
he wouldn't play today in our culture today.
Yeah.
In theory, he would have been a great player for Bobby Knight. Perfect, but
I'll say this because now Butch has me thinking about Cooper Flagg. You can't have it all, right? And we had this dynasty, 4 chips. The birth of Steph Curry and what he got to. But I'm sorry, a guy that loves the NBA and the league pass, teams might even be scrub teams, but I look now because of Cooper Flagg and I compare it to the Warriors. Nothing personal. You can't have it all to what Wiseman, Kuminga, Moody. Okay, they're contributing. My point is, Butch, I look for the next, and when I look at our team, he mentioned Sarr. I'm watching the Bucks and Wizards like, man, where are our next guys? And it just hurts because we don't. We don't have that now.
You know where they are?
Possibly.
They're in the draft.
What about Utah? Trust the process. How long is that?
I mean, Sacramento had Halliburton.
Dude,
And like, you know what I mean? So like sometimes things just, I don't know.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always on the Odyssey app, coming live from the Life from Link Studios. It's been on Shasta in the morning, or else the crossover with Steiny and Goo.
But let's think about this for a second, Goo. Like, you don't have to have the number 1 or number 2 or number 3 overall pick to get the best player out of a draft. And you do need to get lucky. I think about Steph, Johnny Flynn.
Just incredible. I mean, what a blunder.
Ricky Rubio.
Yeah, it was just incredible, man.
Okay, and I thought we were going to draft the big stiff from Arizona, Hill, who went to the Knicks. What was his name?
Jordan Hill.
Jordan Hill. And then I go to the Clay draft, and I think about Jimmer was all the rage. Do people remember?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, BYU.
Yep.
Yeah, he had a run.
King. Yeah.
Go back through that draft. What did Clay go, 11th? 10th?
Yep.
Yeah, something like that.
So
11.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just do you get the right player. Does it fit? Does it fit the time?
Yeah.
I mean, what if they never make the Monte trade? What if Baron Davis never opts out? Like, there's so many what ifs. I don't know.
What if they do?
Do you get where I'm going, Steiny?
Well,
I do.
What if they do land Giannis? We were bouncing around this early. Like, I think there's a real possibility that Steph retires after next season. I think that's a possibility.
Do you really?
Yeah, I do. I actually think he might be like.
Don't I think you're so off?
No,
but that's how you feel.
That's fine.
Why do you say that?
Why? Because they've all talked about this being the current timeline, and that next year it's a wrap.
Yep.
That's how I feel personally. Maybe that doesn't happen. It's a possibility.
Do you think he does? Let me stop you right there. Because LeBron, everyone's like, this might be LeBron's. I always felt like if LeBron was going to have a final year, he wants every city to give him the Mariano Rivera treatment, right?
Farewell tour.
So that's why I don't buy that it's his final
he's
year.
earned
Maybe
it.
not.
Yeah.
I think Steph, if he does walk away,
is going to do that.
No, I think he's going to do more the Buster Posey. It'll come out of left field.
Exactly. That's why I think it's a possibility next year. If they do make the trade for Giannis, though, I do think that extends the possibility that he stays till he's in the NBA, 42, 43. I think that's on the table. Sounds extreme, I know.
The Jason Terry.
But that's another element of why you would trade for Giannis right now, is to keep Stephen Curry in a Golden State Warriors uniform playing for 3-4 more years.
Man.
Right?
Yes. And that'd be one of the reasons. To me, the other thing that, the more I think about it, look, I think there are pluses and minuses on both sides. But I think the biggest thing would be you get a guy in here, and then Steph can be a number 2. And it doesn't mean he's a 2 now. And not, you know what I mean?
Like Durant.
But it's like Steph hasn't played with anybody like Giannis.